Hey yo, hope y'all are doing good. I'm gonna go ahead here and pull up a chat window as always. Um, so I caught some runners in the pre-market here. I got in on this when it was like I want to say I don't know, kind of I guess well, around 38 cents. It's up a little bit from there, but basically what this is like a Chinese version of Zillow. I mean that's the way that I would take it. Um, Now, if you don't know, China's entire economy runs through real estate. Okay, so a company that will go ahead and allow them to sell more real estate, I think will be very successful, and at you know that kind of a price tag, I figured that it'd be worth a little bit of money just because of some information that I got off Bloomberg, and that was that like China basically vowed to like make their like to focus on their technology and stuff like that. So I mean, I don't really believe China when they talk about like working with us, but I believe China when they talk about working on their stuff. If that makes sense, that makes sense to me. This company, a friend pointed out to me, um, this is a company that just got FDA approval, hence the run up. But the price target on this thing from Ortex is like I forget exactly what it was, but it was like a 1,200% gain percentage from what it was currently trading at the time when I checked. So that was very interesting. Um, I have a lot of high end contracts expiring today, and I'll be honest, I'm a little bit nervous. Um, so there's that. Let's see here. Oh, this company right here. Oh, they're even going up even more. So I found this company so they have some good Ortex numbers as well. I actually pull that up. I'll pull it up on here. That way you guys can see it. Low float on the 52-week low. Look at 2 days ago. Look at the volume 2 days ago. And then you have to remember T plus 2. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. I'm like, hold on a second. That's crazy that they took out that many freaking chairs. Okay. So it is what it is. It's about a little bit more, actually. Like they could run. They could really, really, really run. That is a crazy number. Okay. And the reason what alerted me to this, my dog wants to go outside already. Give me 1 second. what alerted me to this was the low float. Okay, they just closed a deal. Okay, to sell one of their items, but then I saw the short interest piling in, and the cost to borrow average like rocketing, and then with the low float, right, with high volume, if it comes like to fruition here, if that happens, then it could be like basically getting in a little bit earlier than say something that like FNCH where it's like $2, and we're all about percentages, so you would just make a higher percentage gain. 1 second while I let her out real quick. These big ones look like they're kind of just waiting on Bitcoin. Overall, like, let's see, like Netflix looks like it wanted to pop. Tesla wanted to pop higher. I'm looking for a move upwards, I believe. Good Merc is up. I have a call on them. Momentous was up even further earlier, by the way, like much further. DWAC is ripping. They're 11%. I mean, I know that they had a good after hours yesterday. We are just looking for this to turn up. We are in trouble if this just keeps sinking. I might play some. Like some ETF, like the SPY. I might play like some like SPY calls and puts today to offset other stuff. And I'm gonna have to at some point focus on Facebook, Netflix, Apple, and Tesla, as well as BlackRock. Because I did take out some calls and I did do some strangles on Facebook, Netflix, and I think I have strangles actually on Apple too. 1 second though. 1 second. Oh, look at Bitcoin selling off right now. Look at that. That's not going to be good for the overall market. But I'm thinking the reason for my purchase on Duo, okay, we are in a trade war with China and Russia. It is what it is. Okay. I kind of like came to that conclusion when Russia simultaneously requested us to pull or to tell NATO to pull off their borders and then push oil to Germany on a witching day. I think it was I don't know if I think it was a triple witching day. I know it was a witching day. I don't know if it was I think it was a triple. Like they were trying to screw with us essentially. And it's just been like ever so like I don't know it's just been happening like gradually since then it seems like. But I did some DD. I saw Duo ripping and I was like, huh, what the heck are they ripping for? Then I did do some DD, and if I went to their website, I was reading up on their website. It's a way for realtors over there to go ahead and show homes. It's literally their version of Zillow. And it's called Fanged. Think about that. Fanged. Like, they're trying to, like, throw it in our face almost. Fanged network. Like, they're basically trying to throw it in our face that, like, that the market kind of, like, it's like, we got fanged. I don't know. So, I figured it was worth a few dollars. I went with it. I'm not saying for you to go with it, but I'm saying that it's it's a penny stock that can return crazy percentages if it follows through. And hell, if it okay, so it was actually projected. Let me actually get it up here. I want to show you the analyst views of it prior to the C word crash, because That's important. So this is very important. They filed a report to the NASDAQ that the NASDAQ requested, and that's why it started to rip today. I think that's why it ripped. They they did file the report, and then I guess look at like the 5-day volume, boom, 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 and now we're getting some price action. Analysts. Look at this though. These are prior to, this is prior to the C word. Okay, so we're talking August of 2020, projected 58.9. August 17th, from 63.8, or yeah, 68. It was 78 though, 78.54. 79 before that. When they first started covering it, they ran it at $79. The target price is $193, and that's still a 680% return. So just, I don't know. I figured it was worth a gamble. Only 43 million are in the float. Half of it's a little over half is owned internally. Holders, Renaissance, Jane Street, Morgan Stanley. Now these are from a little while ago. Geo just got in it though in February. Basically, because their entire housing or their entire market like relies on real estate, that's why I believe that it might be successful. I figure it's worth a shot. I don't know. I figured it was worth a shot. So that's what I did. Okay, so I either need Facebook to rip or I need it to drop because I do have strangle on it. Same thing with Netflix. They either need to absolutely rip faces off. I just can't have like a flat day on it. It either needs to, like drop a couple dollars or it needs to run a couple dollars. Like I just can't have it like an inside day basically. That would be like the worst case scenario for me, I believe. But with all this volatility, I would expect there to not be an inside day, which is why I made the decisions I did. See, look at this, like that looks bullish to me. Somebody cleared the whole book on Tesla. Somebody cleared the entire book on Tesla. Like, you know how expensive that must be? To buy the whole book on Tesla? Slap the ass? Like, it's got to be wild. I don't even know how much it would cost. And he did announce that he's done selling shares as well. That all of his shares that were needed for Twitter have already been sold. So that's what that sell-off was about. I don't know. I'll be honest. We're not gonna know until T+2. Like with T+2, but I think that we might have hit the bottom and might be on the rebound. The Bloomberg was reporting that before or year to date, the Nasdaq dropped more than it did in 2020 during that C crash. I mean, it dropped more. And then if you look at every single major bank, right? Like BlackRock, I looked at BlackRock, Goldman Sachs, Blackstone, JP Morgan. I looked at like I don't know. I looked at a handful of them, a good handful, and I was on the daily chart. So the last like 2 days ended with an inverse hammer and then a hammer handle. Now, if anybody like knows like if you pay attention to candles like I do, then you know that that stands for basically a strong like chance of a reversal. Now, if all the banks are showing a strong sign of a reversal, right, and they're going down, then in theory, it would go up. So I mean that's stepping into like extreme TA and a little bit of speculation. And nothing I say obviously is financial advice. You guys know the deal. But like for what has happened over the last couple months, okay, everything has just gotten demolished. Things are like, I'm sorry, BlackRock, the largest AUM in the world, should not be selling at, in my opinion, should not be selling at $650. Like, I see BlackRock like $1,000 stock. Tesla, I believe that's an easy $1,000 stock. Apple, right? Like, it's not down that bad compared to the others, right? It's still down. Look at the hit that Amazon took. I wish I had Amazon puts, but I didn't. I'm just saying, like, watch out for that. Like, people might try traps. Like, they might try to bear trap. They might try to bull trap. They might they're gonna do whatever they can to go ahead and make their position like a cheaper position on average, and make their own P&L better. They don't care about yours. I'm pretty much flat on this position right now. Now that it's down where it's at. No, actually, no. I'm a smidge up. I bought it when it was like 40% pre-market. I think that's where it was. It's up a smidge. All right, what's the average volume on this puppy? Look at the average volume. Look at the volume already on it in pre-market because of the FDA approval. That's incredible. I really do not want Facebook, and I don't want these three right here to just have inside days. And then I would prefer that. Well, I actually have a call on that. Actually, I have a what's called. I do have a strangle on this as well. They did beat on earnings. I'm probably gonna cut, depending on how everything opens. I'm probably gonna cut my put as soon as it opens. I'm not sure though, because we all know what could happen. They could just go ahead and throw it right in our face. All right, look at this though. All right, so this is barcoding a little bit at open. I like that. Like, this is showing signs of like what BBIG and MULN do, where they just barcode and it becomes like an options game. This could move very, very rapidly. And I just want to, obviously bring attention to that. These can move extremely rapidly. I hope Tesla rips, because I have a 9:50 call for today. That I bought at the end of the day, well, towards the end of the day yesterday when like Tesla dipped a little bit. I just feel Tesla's like psychologically, I feel like it's $1,000 stock. I think a lot of people also feel that way. But if we do see a red day, then I'm probably gonna play the SQQ. Or I might play this. I might just play the SPY. But see how this is rebounding like this. I'm thinking strong day. I'm gonna go. I like against the grain. That's how I do things. I do things against the grain. I know that they have an eye on retail and on like what we are constantly doing. So like they want to confuse us. They want us to spread our money around. They want us to do all these different things. I go against the grain on a lot of expected moves simply because how should I put this? I go against the grain simply because if like when I'm right, I'm very right. If I'm wrong, okay, it's all right. I'm risking money that I'm like accepting that like can go to zero. Like I don't know. I spent $130 on a 950 call for today on Tesla. I mean the thing moved like $100 yesterday, back and forth. Like this could move. I thought also with the Twitter earnings, I thought maybe like I actually didn't even listen to Twitter earnings. Did they actually happen? I don't even know. It was either this week or next week. I forget. But might be today or it might be Monday. But I thought that like maybe like Elon would say something. I have no idea. I thought the price was too low, and I thought that it had catalysts essentially. And I feel like with the economy the way that it is, and what I heard from Bloomberg about China vowing to make their economy better through like the technology and stuff, and the World Bank meeting being last week, and all of like the Deutsche Bank currently being searched in Germany, and the indictment, I thought, hey, maybe I'm thinking like, hey, maybe like this, like it could, we could see something that we're not expecting. Maybe it's time. Also, historically, on or in April, usually historically, April is, if not the best, it is one of the best months for stocks. We have not seen that this April. And also, with the amount of like rates, like the amount that rates have rise, pardon my language, most of the time, statistically, it leads into a bear market. I think this time is a little bit different, though. I think it's going to be more of a stock pickers type of market. And the reason why is I think that technology is too strong. And I think that now with the adoption of cryptocurrency could save us from that. Because nobody wants a bear market. Like the average person doesn't want a bear market, which means that the elected officials want to keep their seats and they want to keep the average person happy. So that means that they're like going into the election season, they're gonna want to make this stuff like the money issues and like the stock, like the just blatant use of like market manipulation tactics and things like that. They're gonna want to make those go away. That way they get their seats back. It makes sense. Tell me I'm wrong. Like cup and handle. 4 minutes to open. Wait, I think I'm. Wait. Oh, wait. I think I left one of my dogs outside. Hold on. Sorry about that. Couldn't have her like stepping in while and crying while I'm trying to like maneuver options first thing in the morning. Chances are I'm gonna want to ditch. let me zoom out. I'm thinking that's gonna be bullish. I might ditch my puts on that like as far as like those strangles go. The high dollar puts at least, I should say. Like those are probably like some puts were like lotto puts that I bought. They really literally like $1, $5, and they were only like five strikes off the money. So like if it slipped, like I'd have some kind of like life preserver basically. So like I just bought like 10 each for $5, so like $50, and then I had 10 puts like five strikes under. So it was like if it slides, then I could go ahead and I could move. Tesla's moving upwards pretty rapidly, which is great because of the call that I have. All right, 1 minute to open. Let's see what we got. Sorry, I'm not watching like MOASS stocks right at the get-go. I just have these high-end positions that I'm gonna need to get out of, like high dollar positions that I'm gonna need to get out of. And MOASS, I'm not really gonna get out of. If anything, like I have what's it called? I just have like pretty much calls and stock, and I'm not going anywhere on them. If anything, I'd roll up on options, but they're not. I'm not worried. I'm not as worried about them so much as I am about these high cap companies, these high cap options. Oh man, I just missed that. God damn it. Fuck, I missed it. I missed it. Pardon my language. Hold on a second. That just happened like in the blink of an eye. Netflix. Alright, that's Tesla. Tesla, I'm playing to the upside regardless. Apple. I'm gonna drop the puts on Apple. Hold on a second. Alright, so I bought an Apple. Alright, got rid of an Apple put. Hope I don't regret myself or regret that. It's above the 200 though. Let's see. BlackRock. Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't have. Okay, those are calls on BlackRock. It's fine. Strangle. Let me sell this puppy. That CME. Don't like options on CME. I don't like them. Not a fan. Okay. Selling put. Oh, MRK. I gotta get rid of that. What is MRK trading at? Let me look at their thing. They had a good earnings. I'm gonna get rid of the put, but I'm gonna keep the calls. Come on, just sell. You know, honestly, for the prices that it's trying to make me sell at, I'm not even gonna sell them. I'll just hold it. I don't even care. My Netflix puts. That one's worth. Let's see what Netflix is. Sorry, I'm ignoring you guys, but okay, Netflix. I might keep my put actually. Everything else is ripping. I have to see it bounce up. Oh, wait, it crossed. Wait, now it might actually be the perfect time to sell. Shit. Oh, come on. See what I'm saying about perfect time to buy a put? Or to sell a put? Okay. Whew. Okay, now the rest of the puts that I have are pretty much lottos on Netflix, so I'm not really worried about it. Now I also have some play money. Let's see. Oh, don't go down now that I just sold that put. I'll be so frustrated. I don't think it's gonna go down. I think it's testing the 200. All right, where's Tesla at? Because Tesla's ripping. Beautiful. I love it. I might just hold on to Tesla for like a little bit. Because if the market's gonna rip all day, Tesla's probably gonna rip all day too. MOASS is all up right now. Duo's up 65%. FNCH is up 57, 62. Tesla calls. Oh, I wanted to get it. You know, hold on a second. I gotta get one thing though. So I just bought I bought an EV Go because I sold in the pre-market because I'm a derivatives trader, but I had 100 EV Go shares. I kind of split those up, and I wanted to like in order to go ahead and play the runners. I saw Duo was up, and I saw what they did. I was very interested by that, and then I had to hop into FNCH. So I ended up selling those, basically splitting the two, and then yeah. So I basically just covered my, I guess, space, you could say. I rolled up a little bit, and it's till June. So instead of having a straight share, 100 straight shares, I have one contract that just out of the money. Gives me a way to leverage my money a little bit better. MOASS still green here. I want to see if AMC, because like things are looking like they could gamma just because of the way that, like the way things were barcoding yesterday. We'll probably see like a gamma squeeze. I don't want to say short squeeze. We're probably going to see a gamma squeeze in AMC, BBIG, MULN, or ATR first. Potentially even Netflix, honestly. If it gets, wow, Netflix is diving on me. Really? See, that sucks. That sucks, but it's all right. I still think it's gonna turn up a little bit. Can't perfectly take everything. It is what it is. Especially like right there at the end, I was kind of struggling there for a second because like I had a good amount of like positions in high cap companies. Not liking that. Bitcoin is slowly rising from where it was earlier, though. I still think this market just goes up. I think that we hit the bottom, and with T+2, we're probably not going to see the data till tomorrow. But think about just think about all the coincidences. Okay, I don't believe in coincidences, but think about all the coincidences. Okay, Deutsche Bank's getting raided today. Yesterday, they announced that the guy got federally indicted. The gammas or the option flow, it's a gamma battle, is what it is. That's why you see so much barcoding, even in like high cap stocks. Like I was watching Tesla last night, and after hours because I had the call, and Tesla was just barcoding. Like it was barcoding as if it was like BBIG or MULN. It was very, 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 very odd. I think that we are very, very close. I just don't know when, essentially. Not to like, I don't want to like, I don't know, get anybody crazy excited or anything, because I don't know. I don't know more than the next guy. All right, ATER just got a nice candle. And ATER, it has a crazy high short interest on the float, and it is number one on the last I checked. Last I saw, I should say. Number one on the Fintel short squeeze list, and short or gamma squeeze list. So let's just be like aware of that. Like these could go, and if one goes, then there's a good chance that others follow them. Like there's a very good chance. And the only like these are really the only two that I want to go down. And Bank of America. I thought that they were more in bed with like the opposing side, let's say. So I was thinking that their stocks would get hit. We just got a gold cross here on ATR. We are at VWAP and the pivot point. Let's get over that, hold it, and see what happens. Netflix is trying to go green. AMC's critical level here is 16. I did do a sheet yesterday with all the max pains. I didn't update them, but yesterday the max pain going into the day was 1650. Now, may have definitely changed since then. Can't tell you. I mean, you could tell yourself if you just go to maximum-pain.com and search that. It is publicly accessible information. I just think that a lot of people don't understand option Greeks. And I like people to know max pain and the put to call ratio. And I mean, on my list that I made for myself yesterday, right? 1, 2, 3, 9 of the I want to say like 13 calls or positions that I was thinking would happen because I looked at the put to call ratio, and I looked at what the strike price was, and I looked at the max pain strike price, and I looked at where it was like currently trading. Oh, come on, Tesla, please do it for me. If this puppy just shoots, your boy's gonna be jacked. Bitcoin. It's very imperative that we hold 39,000 right here. Okay, so we're getting hit right now. This is kind of like a trap. Just look at this stuff. Higher lows. That's the important thing. Higher lows. Like I might take a long shot on. Hold on a second. I might do something stupid. what's next week's? Okay, so SPY's at 423 right now. I'm gonna say. Wait, what is my account value? Okay, 118. I could spend on an option. So next Wednesday is when I'm playing the SPY for. So a turnaround by then, and I'm gonna say that I hit on a nice call. Okay. So I'm thinking by next week we go up, or we start to see we basically start to see something. That's my position. Is I did a Wednesday SPY call at I think it was like 435 strike, which 434 is like where we've seen us ripping, and it's far enough out because SPY contracts are expensive. As if anybody that here trades SPY, then you know that the premiums are pretty expensive, right? So with that being said, obviously I had to if I wanted to go out on a date, I'd have to go up, and I do believe that the market goes up. So 434 is more where I would have liked to have been, but on high volatility, I could still sell it at a huge profit if it does go in my direction. I literally that's cheap for a SPY call. $100, $105. Kind of had to. You know how you see something sometimes and you're just like, I have to do it. That's exactly what just happened. I'd really like Apple to do something. It looks like it's trying to twist up on the MACD. There we go. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. I love Tesla. Go ahead. Just rip, baby, rip. It consolidated right there, right on the 48. My dog's already crying. I don't know what she wants. Honey, I'm working. What's that? You're a good girl. Yes, you are. What do you want to go outside? Yeah? Okay. 1 second. It's been like 20 minutes since she just wants to go outside. I think it's because my neighbor is pretty much her best friend, other than me. And well, I hope I hope that I would take the cake over my neighbor. But anyways, my neighbor leaves for work around this time, so she kind of wants to go outside. I don't know, bark at her. It's weird, but whatever. BBIG is looking pretty. I have a Blackstone call one. I have a 120 Blackstone call for May, and that's up 10%. I really just want to see this rip right here. MACD looks good. We just need to clear the intraday high, and then we have to deal with the RSI. BBIG is at 246, 247. These are key levels for BBIG. They like. I don't think that they want 250. Like, I don't think they want 250. I could be. I could really benefit, like very, very heavily if these run. I have a lot of contracts on both of those that I took out on lottos. I took the lottos after Netflix fell on a reversion, thinking that it fell too hard. And on Facebook, I just took an earnings lotto to the upside. But yesterday they like grinded. They had an inside day yesterday where they just like the premium wasn't at a point where I was like happy selling it. I'm probably gonna regret not selling them today, unless they rip, and then I'm being in even better shape. So, I mean, it's trading. It is what it is. You make calculated decisions based on the current circumstance and what's best for you. It's life. If it was easy, everyone would do it. Just remember that. I don't know if you'd call this like a double bottom or a cup. If it's a cup, it might need a handle, but I mean, it kind of resembles a double bottom here, like where we could just absolutely go. Now that's an indecision candle right there. That red one. Hammer candle, or inverted hammer candle. We're getting 24 over the VWAP. AMC's up to we're almost at $16. I'm watching this for the $16 mark. All right, biggest monthly decline this month. Okay, on the Nasdaq since 2008. We're on our way there. They didn't say that we've eclipsed that. But they said that we're heading towards that. Just now on Bloomberg. That is absurd. That is absurd, guys. Absolutely absurd. What up? Wait. Hey yo. My bad. I was doing some stuff. Crushed it on some 900 calls I bought. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, so I bought the dip on it yesterday. For $130, I bought a 950 call for today. And if the overall market is up and I'm right about the bottom, because I think that with the bottom, obviously, like these big equities should go up and kind of. I mean, I still think that there's some rebalancing to do, but I think that Tesla's. Psychologically, I just think Tesla is like approximately $1,000 stock. You know what I mean? But I have a 950. I'm just gonna let it run, dude. I'm just gonna let it run on what's called. I'm just like a $130 call from yesterday. Well, I'll probably take the profit, take the money that I like. They take a little bit of profit, and then I might YOLO again, and then just go at a higher strike price again. Just because 16 on AMC, that's a key level. Let's see if we see any price spikes there too. But I just gotta keep this Tesla chart up. I'm sorry, guys. I made a lot of money out of Google. I made like $1,400 on a Google call yesterday. Within like an hour. So I did pretty good on that. It just did, like, the thing about that is like it has high premiums and it doesn't have high volume. So it just, I don't know. I feel like the premiums on Tesla are just like ridiculous though. Like absolutely ridiculous. All right, I gotta let my dog in again. 1 second. You bought 200 calls for Tesla, dude. Yo, good luck on that. Seriously, because like, yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll do the same thing if after I let my dog in. Hold on a second, because it's getting overbought. 1 second. All right. It's getting overbought right now. Hold on a second. Let me see. Tesla. Oh wait. Okay, good thing I didn't close that. I want to pull up what's it called? I want to pull up Tesla and look at the cost of them right now. Oh, 1100. Oh, dude. Yo, the 1000s are only $23 right now. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. All right. So your boy is about to go ahead and sell this here in a second. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. So I have 352.89. Hold on a second. Perfect timing. Dip, 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 dip. Are you going to dip? I don't even think it's going to dip, to be quite honest. All right. I just bought 15. I bought 15 1000s for 21 bucks a pop. Which in essence really isn't that crazy with the like how much this could move in a day. At least in my mind, it's not crazy. Let me go over here to. All right, MULN's at 138. That's great. I'm trying to pay attention to MOASS stocks, but I have this pumping making like holy crap. I should just keep like for how I snipe stuff, like honestly my best bet might be to just like play Tesla daily. Because I have a good sense of like finding like reversals and like finding like when things are gonna slow down. Like I have a good sense. Especially if I just like literally have a watch list of just Tesla, SPY, the Qs, the VIX, maybe VXY, and Bitcoin ETH. Like I could probably do pretty good with just that. All right, this is gonna slow down for a second. It's gonna slow down, let the RSI cool off. That MACD does not look like it wants to fully come down now. I think that this is just gonna. Honestly, this is a good entry point in my opinion. How much do I have? I think I have an extra 30 bucks. Yeah, 30 bucks that I could spend. So I just bought another one, and this one's at 990. And I have $6 left. Now what can I do? Now I can buy like a cheaper stock. I'm gonna buy some AMC YOLOs for today. I'm gonna buy them for next week just to be safe. But today they'd be closer to money. Oh, decisions. Yeah, I'm gonna buy them for today. I'm gonna buy. I'm just gonna. I only have like $6, so I'm gonna buy two 17.5s for today. I already have 17.5s for today on it, but I'm gonna buy more. All right, let's do it, because this will get wild. Let's go. Yeah, too many shorts are getting out of pocket right now. That's exactly what's happening. I just gotta click off for 2 seconds. I gotta see what's going on with MULN. All right, MULN's line is like their line is like 140. This is a gamma launch pad. That's straight up. Like this is a gamma launch pad. Same thing with BBIG. Oh, getting up to 250. They don't want it at 250, so they slapped it down. What a freaking surprise. Now that shows indecision. This up here high on the, like a candle high, that shows that it's fighting. It shows a little bit of indecision, not, finishing like green, like a straight hammer. But it's showing that, obviously it's like it got pushed and it's fighting back. So that's at least a decent sign. GameStop, AMC. Yo, if AMC just runs right after I bought those calls, that's almost an inverse hammer. Oh, that is an inverse hammer. Okay, cool. We're at a very good level right now in AMC. Bro, if I hit and I actually called the bottom, I don't even know. I just wish I wish I was in Nvidia right now too. I don't have any Nvidia positions. I hope BlackRock goes up too. Oh, BlackRock's crossing the MACD. I have, how many BlackRock calls do I have? I have a few, and I have shares of BlackRock too. I have Merck 91s for today. I did a strangle. I did Merck 91s and then Merck 87s, I think. But they beat on earnings, and then I went to go sell the puts, and they were literally telling me that they were worthless. Oh, MULN, hold on a second. Come on, MULN. Come on, MULN. Okay, what's the video going here? NVDA. Okay, so they're not that bad. If I were to sell Apple, okay, MULN's looking beautiful right now. If I were to sell Apple and get into an Nvidia, can I do that? No, I can't with the. I'm a little bit too high on the Apple calls, I think. Fuck. We are absolutely ripping on MULN, and MULN might like. I have so many calls of MULN. It is like, well, not even calls. I have straight shares too that are just ridiculous on it. People are taking that Amazon money and going ahead and like and spending it. That's what's happening. On. Come on, MULN. RSI got really hot. Spin, 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 spin. Show me some strength. Oh, you need to stop. I got like you have food, you have water, you're outside 3 times. Like I gotta work, you know. At least I don't like put you in a cage like some people do. You get to hang out with me all day. She's so spoiled. She's like, Dad, I don't. BBIG just under 250. Oh, ATER. Hold on a second. ATER could run too, just because again, it's on the short squeeze. It's number 1 on the short squeeze list and number 1 on the GAM squeeze list. I gotta see what's wrong with Bella real quick. I don't know what the hell she's doing. I'm gonna pull up Tesla real quick. It looks like that MACD is spinning around anyway. Not even worried about it. Not even worried. I think the market's headed up. Okay. What's up, baby? You want to go outside again? You're just out. Yo. Hopefully this just goes. I can't believe that Comcast beat on earnings. Like I think they beat pretty good too, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, they beat slightly, but they're just getting like their teeth kicked in. Momentous was like up like 10% pre-market. Odd. Honestly, I could probably trade Tesla right off using this as an indicator. No, I agree, but they also provide the best internet, at least in my area. So they almost have a monopoly set up for internet in my area. And I'm sure that my area isn't like the only area that's kind of monopolized like that. Like there's one other provider that I could go with if I wanted to, and they suck. See, I have the whatever the gig whatever the I'm thinking about getting a Fire Stick. Like I forget if it was Bill or Greg that said that they have a Fire Stick. But like just getting a jailbroken Fire Stick and just using that instead of paying for cable. But the reason why I pay for cable is because I like to watch live sports. So that's really the only reason though. Other than that, like it could kind of kick rocks. I could just like I could stream stuff. MOASS is moving. BBIG. Oh, what is BBIG doing? Hold on a second. We are officially ignoring the RSI here, apparently. I have so many calls, and I've like so many calls and straight shares of this. And the reason why I bought them is because I bought a 46 strike on a $42 stock, right? And they were, and this is for May, so like I still have like plenty of time on them, and it's only gonna go up a few bucks. I paid $20 a pop for them. I just thought they were gonna move a little bit more off earnings, but I might move some calls here around. I might throw some calls around. Oh, I'm in the money here. Hold on a second. I have to close this, roll it. BBIG is ripping. BBIG. I have this rule where like I designate a certain like I get a certain amount of money for certain things. Does that make sense? And now I won't spend that call money that I just made off of in the monies on BBIG. I won't spend that money on anything else but BBIG. It's unless I like change my tactics or something, like unless I like make like a decision based on that. Tesla's going. Oh my gosh. I need Apple to like really go though. AMC's still under 16. MULN's close to 140. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like it's there. What are these up here doing? It's not doing terrible. Yo, low key. Look into this FOA and look into VYGG. I think it's like the bank's way of like having a come up after what we're looking at right now. Just because of how many institutional holders there are, how cheap it is, and what they do. I mean, that's obviously not financial advice, but it's a tip on a company to look at. I guess you'd phrase that. Okay, I might do this actually. Yeah, I need this too, dog. If you're in the money, okay, so if you're in the money, normally what I would do, I don't know if you have a different strategy than I do, but normally what I would do is I either roll up and out, or I exercise, or I just keep the profit. I typically don't, what's it called? I typically don't just hold keep it in the money. Usually I roll up and out. That way I get I get extra time, and then I get the volatility if it keeps rolling. But that's if you're bullish on it like continuing its movement essentially. Oh wait, what am I doing here? GME. What? All right, what's because see that push right there? That's a gap. That means like chances are it's gonna get gap filled. What's Bitcoin at right now? I bet you Bitcoin is getting pushed. Okay, Bitcoin's getting pushed. What's GME at right this second? Oh shit. 120. I feel like I could get more bang for my buck if I go to AMC. I just have like a couple dollars in extra dough. So I was just able to buy like more, even more calls on AMC. All right, that MACD is gonna spin up. Let's look at Tesla. SST warrants are hurting right this second. DUAC is down from where it was pre-market. Okay, watch. This is about to explode. When this MACD twists up, after Bitcoin just kind of did its little show, this is going to be impressive, I think. And support right off the 48. Oh, no. To the VWAP, actually. Okay. Are we going to spin up? Are we going to like poop our pants here? I'm going to like need to at some point like really sell a lot of options. Yeah, like when this went down here. Hold on a second. When Bitcoin just dropped, we're waiting for Bitcoin to turn around, essentially, and then I mean, you know the saying, you know, like rising tide will, you know, bring up all ships. Um, that certainly includes BBIG. I mean, honestly, I believe that Bitcoin, Doge, and Shiba are the biggest. What's it called? Are the biggest. I should say they're the biggest scalping tools that they have, other than like picking random stocks and lobbying the FDA to approve things. Like that's like their largest or their easiest way of making money is just running up Bitcoin, scalping Bitcoin, running up Doge, scalping Doge, running up Shiba, scalping Shiba. I mean, you just have to look at the charts and like if you drop the chart, then you could see like how screwed up it is. It's almost too easy. 250 will probably be a new support. I want to see MULN capture 150. But remember, 250 is the max pain on BBIG. So let's be cognizant of that as well. Yeah, I would love it as well. Max Pain is 150 on the MULN. That's why I draw the Max Pains. Right there. ATER's Max Pain is $5. So that means that it's saying basically it wouldn't get over $5 today if they do try to paint it. GameStop's is 135. AMC's is 1650. At least as of yesterday. I just bought a bunch of 1750s though on AMC, so hopefully like I'm wrong. Like hopefully it's wrong. Here we go. All right, let's get a run. Notice how like as soon as Tesla gets a candle, everything else gets a candle. It's so funny how the market works. I bet you Tesla got a candle because Bitcoin probably got a candle, which probably got made SPY get a candle. I'm surprised that BlackRock isn't like responding like positively to this, unless people are put like I guess buying puts on BlackRock in order to pay for their positions on MOASS stocks. I don't see. I just can't believe that that's at 643 right now. Okay, hold on a second. See, this is about to spin. Oh yeah, 253. See, BBIG for me, like BBIG, AMC. Well, AMC because I have contracts today. AMG, GameStop, I have contracts today, and I did just move my BBIG contract so next week. So now I just have straight shares. So like BBIG, I'm just like, no, I actually have a $3 call. I have 8 $3 calls for today. I might sell them in a minute here though for a couple bucks. I mean, well, I would have lost on them already, but I might sell them and buy some for next week. So I don't want them to expire worthless, you feel? SPY, what are we doing? Okay, we just lost 39,000 on Bitcoin. Let me let my dog in. She's already. So I'm trying to sell 8 $3 contracts right this second for expiring today on BBIG. See, I feel like some of these could really get a run because see, I think that might stay under 550 because 5 is the max pain. AMC's max pain, I think AMC could go up because AMC's max pain was 1650. And again, theirs is 135. I think they're gonna really try to paint this on like they're gonna try to cover, but try to paint it on max pains as much as possible, in my opinion. Oh, look at that! Look how frickin'. Oh man, they are pinching that. Come on. I'll go down here so we could look at these as well simultaneously. It's gonna pop before I even draw it, I think. Oh, no. Okay. I have like 145s on GameStop for today, which kind of sucks. I bought them when they were kind of a little bit closer to the money. Oh, wait a minute. Every single penny on ATR is important as well, just like MULN and BBIG, just because of the red. I don't like that. Just because of the like the, I guess you'd say like the, as close as it is to a squeeze because of the short interest. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this right this second. Hold on a second. Figured it wouldn't let me do that. Okay. I have so many freaking contracts that expire today. Nobody even wants those. That sucks. I gotta stop buying contracts on shit people like it happened twice. Like SST, it's like there's like no, there's not much options activity on it, I should say. Um, and I mean like I didn't really like. I guess I preemptively bought it, knowing that the short interest was as high as it was at the time. But it's like now it's like there's barely any option interest in it, or if there was, it certainly dried up because the IVs have ticked off. Wow, should have strangled Comcast instead of just doing a call. Go figure. It's a down day for U.S. equities. They say. So today, I think today is going to be the best sniping day. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I actually make calls for. I've made I'm basically in like an X week call on Netflix at 2:37, so that's pretty sweet. Stuff puts on it too. Just because they were so cheap, I don't care if they expire. UBS and Visa could, eat dirt. Same thing with Bank of America. Puts on them. Yeah, I tried to sell mine for 10. Yeah, I might got Phil. No, oh no! I'm talking about threes actually. I sold my twos. I got $11 on my twos, on my 250s. Excuse me. Went through, but see the thing is like when it's ripping, That's when you're going to get the highest premium. Okay, here we go on ATER. Watch that clear level. Yo. We would be rolling right now. Straight up, bro. That would literally like that would literally just I think that would crash the market. With how tight the margins are, I think that would crash the market if he did that. Like now he's just screwing with the SEC. He is literally just screwing with the SEC on purpose. And it's great. It's actually hilarious. I'm genuinely enjoying what he's doing to the SEC. Oh man, I just want this double bottom. He's absolutely a genius. Absolutely genius. I mean, like if he literally tweeted that, this would halt in probably 30 seconds, give or take. And that's just me guessing, but like, I mean, think about it. Come on, we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. MULN's at 139. ATR is at 525. Yo, if ATR hits 550, watch the frig out. I'm serious. It's like watch out, because that's like they'd probably start hedging relatively soon. Actually, probably in like the 30s. I want to say like 530s. They probably start hedging. Yeah, but see the thing is with all right. So the Twitter drama, the Facebook move, the Netflix move. There's so much pressure on the margin right now, on like different margins, and these are all big high cap names. This is what I was saying yesterday. There's so many high cap names that are going to be in like have more exposure to different ETFs, which could then alter different banks in certain ways and screw with their margins. Um, so like be like having like the wild price movements in the high cap stuff, I would argue is more important than like the huge swings. Don't get me wrong, very profitable, and I enjoy the profit, but like they just have more ETF exposure and more exposure to different like companies than something like these ones. Like a lot of people just want to get out of these because like they just want to cover and they just want to forget about them. As far as institutions go, we're just making sure that they can't forget about it. That's exactly like that's how I feel. So that's why I went with some aggressive. Okay, we're at 140 on MULN. I went with some more like aggressive type. Now remember the max pain is 150. I went with some more aggressive like calls this week, which kind of is a little bit sketchy because like a lot of them expire here. Like a lot of them are gonna expire today, so I do have to cut them at a relative high and roll to next week, I believe. How much are Teslas for next week? Out of curiosity. Tesla May 6. Holy God, dude, these are so expensive. I didn't realize how expensive that Tesla for Tesla a week in advance are. Holy shit. Wow. Damn. It says I'm 81% up on this call. I'm trying to close it, and nobody wants it. Low demand. Not a fan. It's something cheap too, or it's like it's something that's not doing great today. At SST, but let's see. ATR, I think ATR is gonna squeeze. Look at that. That's a slow grow. Our size at 70, but it's a slow grow. Slow, healthy. Cool. Okay, I just sold some BBIG stuff that I set to sell. They just filled. That's legit. Yeah, but also just keep in mind that no, their support is 140. That's like their supply level. It's like 140. I mean, you could say that like right now it. So that was it. Then this was like major supply, and then it kind of did like minor supply in here, and then that's like I'd say that's like the minor supply level. We need to hold 140, in my humble opinion. At least that's how my charting came up with it. I want to see ATR rip. I would really like to see BlackRock run. I mean, that thing moves like $100 in like an hour. That's too far out of the money. I don't want to do that. I have to wait till ATR is beat up or something. I'm losing a decent amount of money right now. Just because of theta. AMC's killing me right now. That's killing me right now. What did it open at? Okay, so its low is 1545. It might be trying to double bottom. Oh, this is. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Hold up. AMC. I'm gonna do next week. I think fuck, how much did I say I had? I always forget how much I like from one window to the other. I forget like how much money I have. Alright, so I just bought an AMC call for next week now. I think that's in a double bottom. So I'm just gonna start like finding my spots where I could take things that are gonna expire today, like after rips, and then I'm just gonna roll out. Might have a little bit less exposure, but that's how we stay in the game. But like, look at that snuff. Oh, come on, give me a big green candle, so then I get a good snipe. I love sniping shit. It's like sniping gets me high. What's happening here? 30 Tesla's at 35 on the RSI. There's no way. It's gonna touch this. It's gonna touch the 200, and I think it goes. And maybe it might not even need to touch that. Can I get out my Comcast calls and use that money? It won't be much, but wow, I did lose a decent chunk of money through that. Ouch. What does this chart look like? How do I sell calls that with a chart that looks like that? That sucks. And it was like one of the most active ones of the day. Look at NVIDIA. I'm still down. Apple, down. I would never invest in that. That might be a good snipe for next week, actually. I like NVIDIA 200 potentially for next week. Maybe like 199s or whatever the strike is right under that. Oh, gosh. Ayo, Leroy. We're doing some Tesla YOLOs, and we're doing some dangerous like stuff today, if you're down. Well, I am. I can't speak for everybody. Okay, so so those calls would be $700. Well, $655 for NVIDIA, 197.5 for next week. If I did do it, oh man, oh man, oh man. I think I'm gonna have to hit on these these Teslas are gonna have to rip, bro, in order for me to have that kind of money right now in my account. This is I'm spread out. Or Facebook. Facebook could go. Netflix could go too. Netflix, Facebook and Netflix, they could go either way, but they need to do something rather than just stay kind of flat. Bloomberg just said Tesla shares are up as it's moving down. Like I understand it's up on the day, but like, come on. Bounce rate right there. Okay, Tesla calls right now, if I were to snipe, would not be that expensive. So your boy is doing something that I didn't want to do, but I will. No, I'll sell 50 of these rather than 100. Now I got 155 to play with here. Okay. I just bought 3 more Teslas for 950 right now. ANTF, got you, dog. Do you want the Ortex for it, or do you want me to chart like ANT? Oh, wait. Oh, ATNF. Sorry, ATNF. 180 Life Sciences. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna tell you that I do not like. Okay, that's a nice move, but I typically don't like therapeutics plays. Do you know anything about this company? Like, is there like a is there like a like news out about it or anything? I mean, the chart honestly, like, it looks like it's consolidating after a run up and a sell off. But I want to know if there's news. Oh, whoa! I'm okay. That news right there is what makes me bear. Oh, that's March. Hold on a second. Unless you know something I don't about this company, I don't know, because the last news that's here is negative. It says the FDA declined, but yet it's running. So maybe somebody knows something, or maybe it's a scalp. It's hard. It's really hard to tell. I mean, you know how it is. So I mean, like, that's why I don't like playing like pharmaceuticals. Even though I am in a few pharmaceutical plays, I don't want to lie. I'm in this. I'm in. What did I just sell? I'm in. I made a little bit of money on FNCH today. On that run up, on that on FDA approval though news. But the reason why I don't typically um, like dealing with medical stuff is just because like whoever lobbies like the FDA like the heaviest is going to like have their drugs pass and have their competitors fall essentially, and that's what pisses me off the most. Like whatever is the best drug for each like for like an individual, that's the drug that they should be receiving, not the drug of the company who has the most money. I might literally just start trading freaking what's it called? I might literally just start like trading Tesla contracts. Like consistently, just because of the violent price moves. And if I buy them like a little bit out, then even if I'm like wrong about a certain day, I could DCA in, and then if it does move, then it would recoup the losses. But the only problem with that is that the premiums are stupid. All right, Facebook. What am I going? I hope Facebook sinks. Either needs to rip or needs to just sink because I have puts on it as well. All right, I just got a Twitter notification. I'm just gonna look at it just because like if it's Elon, then that's wild. No, it's Bloomberg, I think. Bank of Russia governor limits the ruble conversion period and gas payments to 2 days. U.S. simultaneously with T+2. U.S. official, Russia appears to be behind schedule on military operations in Donbass. I got something from Stock Velocity that says that AI has the hourly trigger of SPY at 424.21, which is way low. Okay, that's I believe Bitcoin over that. Man, this is just a slow grind down. This is gonna probably get support off 900 and rip. Yeah. DWAC is going 10%. They're talking smack about Apple right now on Bloomberg. I don't know if any of have Apple's positions as well. My calls are basically worthless on Apple right now, which just sucks. I went a little bit too high. I do have some for next week though. So the last, like I said, last news that says like on Webull at least. I didn't or text it here. What is it? ATNF, 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 ATNF. All right, so shares outstanding 34. It is beaten down. This is the holders. This is very important to me. BlackRock and Vanguard are both in it. Citadel's in it. State Street's in it. Okay, so there are a lot of holders in it. Like there are some big names in it. I want to see where BlackRock has them at. BlackRock has them just like above where they're at right now. So BlackRock even has them higher. So I don't know if that tells you anything. Analysts have it at target price of $5. So I mean that's pretty big change. And it was 11 at one point. Shorts. Okay, so it has a higher cost to borrow, low utilization, slight borrow on the day. Security lending volume. Okay, the lending volume isn't that high for right now. Not too many failed delivers. I mean, honestly, dude, like, if you're down to just like let your money sit there and like it might take a bit, you know, I can't, and like unless you heard news that they were coming out with a drug that was going for FDA approval and they have like promising clinical studies on it, then it would be like, then I would say, wow, I'd probably buy that. But okay, those are moving. But right now it's like they're moving right now with no news. It's like either somebody knows something or it's a scalp. Does that make sense? It definitely could be either or. I'm down on that position today. This is another pharmacy company that I am in. It's been a steady up. That's another one that I'm in, steady up since I got it. Usually I only get in if, and I have calls on these because they sold they sold one of their things to another company. Usually I only get into pharmaceutical place. Oh, and I have Merck, but Merck is a high cap company. Usually I only get into those if there's like news or earnings, and then I'll just like play like a heavy volatile option or something. I'm a very volatile type of trader, if you can't tell. Tesla needs to do something here. It's at the 200. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Let's see what we're gonna do now. I have a feeling things are about to change very vastly. Watch this. We might feel it in MOASS stocks too. Come on, let's go. AMC just flipped green. Do I have GameStop for next week? Calls or no? Okay, I do. Oh, all right, good. I have one call for next week for 135. That makes me feel a lot more comfortable. Come on, baby, just go. Say see you later. Remember, we're looking for 16 on AMC. That's when it starts to get interesting. Honestly, close to $3 is going to be a danger zone on BBIG. Probably like in the 270s when they'd start hedging, about 30 cents off. MULN, it could just go. Not sure. This is an interesting one, ATER, just because of it being a number one on the short and the gamma squeeze list. Basically, I'm just looking for crazy figures right there on it. I have a financial thing where I could go ahead and I can make a crap ton of money if this shoots. So I just gotta pay attention to this. Unfortunately, those I'm a little bit more, like longer on. In essence, this I'm shorter on. Much more volatile. I mean, I'm long on it, in that, like because like I want it to go up, but like it's a shorter time frame. CEI's up as well. Netflix and Facebook are pissing me off though. Europe closes in a half hour. Just remember that. And Merck is just gonna stay flat too. Like literally, like when you have strangles on something, it's like the worst thing that it could do is just remain stagnant. Like if like you're too far spread out, I guess like I am. I should have been I've just been expecting the market volatility to, you know, continue throughout today, especially. I'm not getting that right now on those. Oh well. I think honestly, out of all those, I don't know which one I'd make the most money on though. To be frank, I don't know if I'd make the most money on BlackRock, Facebook, or Netflix, depending on like if they were to rip. I mean, if like say Tesla went to the moon right now, I mean probably Tesla, but I don't know. All right, here we go. Here it is. Let's go. Come on. Pop, pop, pop. Right up to the 48. Come on. Over 135 on MULN. 907, 908. Yeah. I think we're going to rip. And we're now above the 200, in between the 200 and the 48. I just expect us to have a volatile end of the day just because these are so far off. Like AMC and GameStop are so far off Max Payne. Like I feel like they're gonna want to paint them to Max Payne. So that'd be like $1 something rise for AMC, and that'd be like a $10 rise, well, $8 rise for GameStop. Which means that in theory, if the whole market moves, not just like the MOASS stocks, then we should see moves in Tesla, Facebook, like the high cap stuff. SST's getting teeth kicked in. BlackRock, I really need to start kicking ass, taking names. Over the 48, by the way, on Tesla. Come on. On ATR, we're getting to a point where like they're gonna start to want a delta hedge, I believe, for 550. Like we just need like a little bit more of a push. Netflix is almost flat on the day. Still slightly red. Oh, come on. Let's go through this VWAP already. What's Bitcoin doing? I actually didn't even look at the 5-minute. 1 second. I just like watching the one because I could like see the yeah, we do need to cross over that VWAP real bad. It's almost like I could just like see the how do I say, like I can see the structures forming. The RSI or the MACD looks like it's curling up and the RSI is flat. 3 minute, RSI is actually slightly low and curling on the MACD. And then the 1 minute, we're pretty much neutral, 49, and it's just under the MACD. So like it wants to go. It looks like it's raring to go. We just need to pop that flag, to be quite honest. Come on. Son of a bitch. It's like aggravating watching it be like this, like pinned down right now. Because like I know that like right through these averages, it'll tear. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's going down. That's why. Look at that. Look at that. Like that's just straight scalping people. I wonder if it gets support off there, then at the higher lows. So that's a bull flag though into almost like an inverse head and shoulders, and then it's like this is a trap, in my opinion. Now again, this is a 1 minute like the 1 minute chart, but if I was just like looking at structures, I would think bull flag, inverse head and shoulders, and then a trap because it's already catching support on my previous line. Now then, I mean, I'm sure that you know the moves on ETH are obviously a little bit more pronounced simply because of the price tag. I mean, I'm still seeing like a bullish sentiment right here. Just crossed the MACD. That was just a trap, in my opinion. I think that was a trap. All right, let's see. All right, inverse hammer candle. What are we going to do here with this candle? This candle is important. But a hammer literally on or an inverse hammer literally on the 200. Even if this finishes in a hammer, that's going to show a strong sign of reversal. Come on. A little bit more. Just don't go through the 200. $138.9 on MULN. BBIG is 252.5. Oh, 252. Okay, and then we got a hammer candle. This is going to reverse. In theory. I hate having to say that every single freaking time. Like, I'm not a financial advisor, in theory, this, that, third. Like, I'm just so I don't have to do that anymore, I might just go get my Series 65. It's only like $300, I think. I have 1086 puts and 1091 calls on Merck, and look at it. Wait, where the hell is it? I should just straddle. That's aggravating. There's no way. Go ahead. What are we gonna double bottom off 900? What the hell is going on with Bitcoin? It's gonna stop soon. All right, so see that trend line that it popped through, obviously. Imagine if that was a ray. It'd be coming up to that area right now. I know it's like a really weird way of looking at a chart, but to me it works sometimes, like more often than not. ATR 525. I won't be surprised if they paint it there all day today. What are those contracts at right now? I would like to sell some. They expire today. Ugh. It needs to go up. It would need to push. That sucks. They're almost worthless right now. There we go. This is it. This has got to be it. Come on, hit that 48. Go ahead. Netflix, yeah, Netflix is trying to toss a green too. So I bet you Bitcoin got to push. Come on, let's go. Push, 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 push. Here we go. Testing that 200. That 13 is on the 200. I'm not really the biggest fan of that. Come on, don't be like this. Sorry if you guys could hear that. I don't know what the hell that is on my TV. But it's very loud. I think it's like one of those weekly update things. Come on. Alright. Europe still hasn't closed yet, though. Remember that. And remember, we tend to screw Europe quite often. More than what people tend to notice. And that closes in 14 minutes. Like, people don't realize how much we screw Europe. What was I again? Max pain is 925 on Tesla. 925. GME is now 131. Tesla, where the hell is Tesla? I said 925. So that actually dropped because put versus call ratio is much. More people are buying puts or calls, so it is bullish though. And max pain is higher than where we are currently at. And then GME's max pain is 131 now. I didn't want to like sit there on live stream and like go through every single one though, because that would take a while. I do want to do Facebook and Netflix though, actually. NFLX. Hold on a second. NFLX 205. Hell, that's right. Wait. Where the hell is it? I'm sure 205 down here somewhere. 205 Netflix. And what's Facebook real quick? What did I just do? Facebook. And again, more calls being bought than puts. More puts being bought than calls right now on Facebook. And max pain is 197. 197.50. 1.6. Oh shit! Wait. 1.64 ratio. That's important. Okay. So 197. Might like do some moving around here. How much is a relative put today on Facebook? Just in case they do try to paint max pain. It costs like $23 right now. Shit, what do I want to do? I want to get myself in these situations. It's like I have so many good positions that I don't want to lose. Okay, so I just sold 100 shares of something else I didn't want to sell. And I'm going to buy some puts right now on Facebook. 200. Oh. Watch, I bet you it's gonna rip now or something, but at least now I have a little bit, some downside protection. $75 left, which means that I could do something. I could buy ATR. No. What's that? Are any of these MOASS stocks down? Yeah, AMC is. So is GameStop. Okay, I don't want to spend that much money on a GameStop call. Okay, I just bought 2 more calls for next week on AMC. Tesla's starting to go. $22. I'm like sitting here like so like discombobulated on what plays I want to do right now. Tesla. See, the problem with Tesla is the what's it called? It's so high. The premium's so high on it. How much was it? $22. AMC for today. Wait, how much was this? Let's see. AMC 1650. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I buy $16 calls. Even though it's not that far off, usually I don't go like this. But I can definitely see them doing something shady. And if they do something shady, then I can at least roll my other stuff out with the profit that I make off that. They're either going to grind us down before they rip us up, or they're going to push us off till next week. I don't know though. Europe's still open, so like it's hard to tell. That's like more. That looks like an inverse hammer, or I can't tell if it's parabolic SAR is hiding something or not, but that looks like an inverse hammer. I don't know what this candle is going to look like. Yeah, push. The 48 is coming down onto the 200 on Tesla, which is no bueno. I don't think it likes that. I know I don't like it. Of course, after I buy the put now, Facebook goes up like a little, like it edges higher. That's great. Let's see. I did go ahead and hedge myself well though, so that's a plus. So even if it tanks, I'm alright. I think I'm like genuinely gonna start just trading Tesla, just because like it'd be way less to have to pay attention to, and I'll just like I'll leave stock on the MOASS plays, and then when they're beaten down, then I'll just like load into calls. That might be a new strat that I do, depending on how that Tesla does here though. Obviously, I just see it going up. I mean, it's not a 900, like it's a more expensive stock than this in general. And it moves almost parallel here with Bitcoin. All right, this is just sideways movement, and now it's starting to consolidate, and that's going to push up. I'm feeling it. Picture a flag. Okay. We're going to go up. If anything, you could do like a MULN 138. Facebook again is 197, whatever, 197.50. Look at that rip. Here goes Tesla. Guaranteed. Not financial advice. I have to say that because I said guaranteed, but that's just me talking. Let's see. We should see a push across the board if Bitcoin continues that momentum. Apple coming back. Surprise, surprise. If I make if I hit something decent, I might just buy a BlackRock share at these prices. Especially because they're going to be coming up with rate hike stuff soon. What did I Did I say that AMC moved when I did that? Hold on 1 second. Okay, yeah, 1650. It's been there. All right. Come on. All right, Europe just closed. Remember that. So now Europe is probably going to screw with Bitcoin. It's kind of what happens. Like Europe just then buys, like they, I don't know. Sometimes they try to trap us on Bitcoin. Sometimes they roll with us. Bar coding. This is turning into a cup and handle. Actually, on BBIG, I think that we see another rip in that very shortly. Right, or right now. Right, the VWAP on Tesla, well, just under the VWAP, I should say. 253 on BBIG, 138 in MULN. Yeah, it's once it passes that VWAP, and look at the crossovers too. So the 48 didn't get down to the 200 thing, like I'm very thankful for that. And then the 13 just crossed over the 48, and the 24 is at the 48 right now. And we're crossing the MACD. So basically, it should be one foul swoop. Also, if you run it parallel, look at that. So it's like almost like a big cup. We might delay and then handle. I see it going up though. The reason why I drug out so long was because they were waiting for Europe to close. It happens like clockwork almost every single day. I wouldn't say every day, maybe like 75% of the time, 70% of the time, or we try to screw Europe. All right, here we go. Let's get some support right here. 13's on the 48, just over it. 24 is under it. And it's right on the trend line, on the previous trend line. I really need to see AMC do something. I mean, I literally just bought $16 calls for today, which is like probably the most gamma that you could apply to it. And they were only like $6 or something like that. Yeah, like $6. And max pain on it, as I already checked, was 1650. So it'd be in the market maker's best interest to put me in the money. At which point I could then, what's it called? I could then go ahead and sell premium and roll up and out to next week. ATER max pain was 550. I have to recheck now, but I don't feel like doing that right this second. Apple's getting hammered. Meanwhile, I bought Facebook puts as protection because it was just grinding, and I should have bought Apple puts instead. Stuff calls on Facebook though, so one way or the other. I within $1 or two, it doesn't do anything for me. It needs to actually move a few bucks. BlackRock would have to make a significant move upward for me to make money on that. Merck is still again flat. So it's like everything that I like did a strangle on, I just spread out a little bit too far, and I'm gonna get screwed on almost every single one. Netflix, I was able to like salvage some money on some stuff, but it is what it is. What the fuck is tweeting? Hold on a second. I'm thinking 10 minutes repeat. Yeah, it's coming, bro. It is coming. Hold on a second. She's moving now. She's moving now. Okay. Okay, let's go. Crossed on the MACD. RSI is a 53, so we got gas. We're all the EMAs are in order. Yeah, we just gotta push right through that VWAP and we're alright. It's like this is just bullish. Double bottom, cup and handle. I don't know what you even want to call it. This is like a cup. Or maybe this would be like the handle off of if you wanted to call that a cup. Come on, baby, go. R size 58. 1560 on AMC, 127.58 on GME. BBIG is 253. MULN is 138, 137. All right, here we go. We're at resistance, and the VWAP's right there. Can we do it on Tesla? Come on. Let's go. Here it goes. Here it goes. Break that. Come on. Woo. Yo, if you hit on those, what's it called? If you hit on those Teslas, like I'm gonna be so happy for you that you have, because you have like a crap ton of them. Mine are a little bit closer than money, but like you have 11s. Like I will be very, very happy for you if you do. I would probably take my profit and take it over to like invest like into a straight stock of like Blackstone or a probably a bank because they're like when they tighten the rate or when they do like the rate hikes, that's probably who's gonna make the most money. The institutions. AMC's flat and Tesla's getting a candle. 255 on BBIG for a second and it stopped. AMC's now red. Yeah, as soon as it does, dude, we're straight. Like like I'm expecting us to chill right here for a second, just because look at like that MACD isn't convincing really. It's probably gonna like hover and then pop. After a cross, it might hover for a second and then really step up. That's usually kind of like how. I mean, I watch 1 minutes just because I could see what really matters to me are like candles like this. Doesn't here wait we might go right here. But like candles like this, like see how like I could see like the price move down, but then obviously finish, and then the next candle you see wicks on each side. That shows indecision. So like I like to read the now what so like what I do is I typically will like flip in them like if I have enough time, now something like Tesla, if it's booming, like sometimes I don't have enough time to confirm my entries and my exits, and I'll just do it based off experience and my charting ability. Um, like, yeah, did I jump the gun by going ahead and buying more Tesla calls at 950? Yeah, because I bought them down here, but I still bought them at 904 and it's up $10 since then. So like something that moves with this type of velocity, I don't have time to check 3 different charts, if that makes sense. I just try to I guess time it. Now if something is moving more like steadily, like say BBIG, it's at like, I just kind of like hovering at 255, I would then have the time to check each like timeline. Like this. Go ahead, Tesla. Go ahead. Come on. Yeah, I want this thing to hit it. I want it to get sucked right up to the day's high. That's the goal. That's my goal. It's a 70 on the RSI almost. Oh, come on. Honestly though, if Bitcoin just rips, which I don't know where it's at, but if Bitcoin just say that it were to rip, honestly, like a lot of these technicals would probably just skip, like they would, like they just wouldn't even matter. It would just be like a more of like a momentum type deal. MC is green. I wonder if my options that I bought for 16 are. The hell? It says I. Oh, never mind. I get it. Buy 3 of the... Oh, it puts them down as a string. Okay, that makes sense. Come on. Off. Alright, it's gonna hit the VWAP for support, and then we're gonna bounce. It's just so funny how it moves, like, in direct, like, I guess, correlation with Bitcoin. Could we pop that? That'd be ideal. If it pops that trend line, this will just get, like, it'll just get sucked. I wonder if all of, like, the rest of the market will, though, too. I guess it really depends on the magnitude of the candle. I don't know if you were paying attention to, like, the 1 minute candles yesterday on Bitcoin, but, like, some of the candles were just, like, they were dirty. Like, they were, like, a couple $100 worth, like, within each candle. Both to the upside and the downside. RSI is 57.89. $207 on Facebook. MULN's 255. Just remember though, max pain is 250 on BBIG. So don't get sucked into a trap. Not saying like, I'm just saying like don't overpay for an option essentially. Mm, 57 on the RSI. Here we go. So that's a mini inverse handle or hammer. And what kind of candle are we gonna get now? We need to step up. Come on, let's go Tesla. Alright, here we go. That's a nice rip. Follow through now. Follow through. RSI is 60. 13 is over the VWAP. 24 is coming up to the VWAP right now. On the 1 minute. We will confirm once it starts going. BBIG is 256.5. This is, oh wow, this is perfect. Perfect setup. Perfect setup. Perfect setup for a handle. Dang. So if you look horizontal, look at that. Look at all that volume we traded right here at this price level. And that was right after this started to plummet. So it, in my eyes, is kind of like the perfect setup for a handle. Price action would be right where the VWAP is. Yeah, looks good. I think we twist up. RSI is 854. Touching the VWAP. Let's rip. Oh, sell candle, interesting. Or sell thing on the P is parabolic SAR. Fuck, I gotta let my dog out again real quick. And it's about to pop. Hold on, Bella. I just want to see what happens. 1 second. 139.9 on MULN as well. Okay, that's an indecision candle. Get ready to rip. Get ready to rip. That was indecision, but to the upside. It was a green indecision candle. You know what? I'll take care of her. Oh, okay. Episode. I'm sure that you are aware of this as well, but it is almost noon. I mean, you know what happens around like milestone times, so that could be a factor as well. Whether it be like a 1, 2, 3, what it like. Sometimes it's almost like institutions kind of set it up where they all purchase at once or all sell at once or whatever. But this looks like we're lining up. And it's a little bit early. It's 5 minutes early compared to 12. So I'm not accusing anybody. I'm just saying I have noticed that in the past. AMC is slightly green. A TER came down a couple of cents. MULN's at 139. BBIG's at 256. Merc is literally just laying flat on like the floor. We need to hold on 39 right here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do this real quick. VIX is under 30, which is typically a good thing. Usually when the VIX goes down, the SPY goes up. But we are not in usual times. Sitting on the 48. MACD looks like it wants to spin. We are slightly holding 39. It's almost like it's like building support there. It's like chilling at 39. Come on, let's go spin. We didn't get too much price movement on that last candle, but it was red, and it was on the 40. It just chilled on the 48. We did lose 39 though on Bitcoin, which isn't really ideal. The 200 is only $3 underneath Tesla on the one. BBIG is 256.5, 7% up. ATER is 513. It's just like down marginal, like a couple cents. Come on. Uh-oh, getting a red bar here. Hopefully we don't get down to 200. Hopefully we're just sucking supply. MACD should do a nasty twist up though, just because of the way that it kind of set up. It like I said, it like bumped up after already being up, and now it's got a steeper decline, which makes for a steeper incline though. So pros and cons. MULN's at 140. Oh, their margin's got to be tight right now. I mean, like, that's at 140, which is a critical level. That's at 255. They got to be real tight. 1560 on AMC. 199. We broke 200 to the downside on Netflix. Let's try. It might make a red move. 48 RSI on Tesla. What's Bitcoin at? We are gonna fight for 39 here in a second, and probably a move up. We're $3 off. We got 39. Let's see if we move. And immediately, as soon as we take 39, Tesla turned green, or the candle turned green. That's funny. Literally in unison, almost perfect. 139 on MOASS, 250, just under 255. 254 and a half on BBIG. ATER is 514. Sitting on the 200. We're not gonna go through the 200, are we? Okay, we had a 35 RSI on Tesla. Very, very odd. Alright, here we go. Let's see. We need it right here. We need some dry power right here. 29 on the RSI. We're under the 200, and the MACD needs to spin up. Hitting relative lows. Should be alright. Need Bitcoin to retake 39 here. It's moving towards it. $38.9. 38.8. SPY's down 2%. Inverse hammer candle. $13 is on the 200 right now to the downside. Let's see if we get a push up here. We need some Bitcoin help. Always remember that the parabolic SAR is a lagging indicator. I'd rather use the EMAs all day long, but that's just me. RSI is 31 and 32 on Tesla. We did recapture 38.9. All right. We got another little mini hammer there. I mean, it's barely a wick. But if we do get another green candle here, I don't want to speak too soon, but then that would be three little soldiers. Technical buy-in indicator for day traders. Let's see. All right, three little soldiers. Let's see if we get some vol there now. And what the heck is going on with Bitcoin? Because that's important here. Yeah, 38.9. It's climbing. Bitcoin it stopped climbing. Now it's kind of steady. Slowly climbing. BBIG is up 6.2%. AMC's down to 1549. GME is at 126. MULN's at 130, 138, 137. ATER is at 509. I do have a UBS put and a Visa put, so I'm kind of happy about that. I would like them to kind of sink a little bit further, to be quite honest with you, but let's see what's going on Netflix. Okay, I'm actually like doing well with my puts here. Netflix and Facebook. I'm gonna close the put though because I do believe that. Oh, maybe no. Oh shit! Do I? Hold on a second. As soon as we're getting a candle too. Yeah, closing the put on that. Let's push it through. Okay. All right. And then what's up with? Okay, so that was some good timing, I will admit. Just want to say some perfect ticks there for a rip. What's up with Netflix? Because I've put on that too. They didn't go down far enough for those. That's an ETF. I don't know if you're still in here, homie. This one right here is an ETF run by Mr. Wonderful, and it is OTC, but it's run by Mr. Wonderful, and it is it's focused on decentralized finance, like blockchain. What do I have? $10. 1090. What stock could I buy for 1090? I will add. I wish I could add to my EV Go position. So I should start adding shares back after selling them in pre-market to buy runners. Yeah. All right, 161. That gives me $1 with. All right, cool. And then I had an extra $1, so I bought another AMC call. Just because you never know. Never freaking know. Oh, here we go. We're at the 200. Coming off of a double bottom underneath the 200. And we're going to cross right here. And with a nice push, we would be able to claim the 48 as well. %6 up on BBIG. How many calls up on ATR though for next week? I only have 2. That's not cool. One second. Alright. Back just in time for a boom, I'm thinking. Yeah, I got you, Doc. One sec. While I do this, it'd be lit if you throw me a like on my thing, on my stream. Just because the algorithms are so, they're so hard. Alright, let's see here. Ain't no news today. There's news yesterday, but half the news has been FUD, as we know. It says that they're returning, actually. I'm surprised. Utilization is now 98. Float is 12.39. We still are on the threshold list. So for like MULN, it's like, yeah, all right. So the max pain number is 150. So what that is basically, it's the most amount of contracts that will finish outside the money and expire worthless. If it hits 150, for instance, and this is why I think it's a gamma launch pad. Like this and BBIG are, in my opinion, the biggest gamma launch pads. They would have to hedge for 1 million shares if it hit 150. Yeah, dude, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Just if you could throw me like a like and a subscribe, like I'd be greatly appreciative. I mean, it is rough with the algorithms. I went as far as Googling like the top searched, the top like the trending and rising different like things, and I basically like made a sentence out of it, like, and put it as my thing 2 days ago, and I had the least amount of views that I've had in like a full week. So like it's just like they're wicked with it. Word, you the man. I appreciate you, dog. What are you like besides MULN? Like, are you in like any other like are you like heavy like deep in anything else? I'm like real deep into MULN. Um, I like under here. I actually have it charted out great. Um, so they were using this line right here as it. So that's at 135. They're using it as like a heavy supply line, right? And then underneath 140 is a minor supply line, right? Anything above that, look, see, look, it gets dangerous above 140. That's because they have to hedge for one BBIG. Not see, my one friend is in Nile, and like I don't know. I don't know. I've seen Nile days, and they've like they made me miserable for other people. And I was in Nile for like a very short period. But I don't know. It was just going down and going down and going down. My one friend is actually just averaging. He just keeps averaging and averaging and averaging. He has so much, but he has averaged down to like the smaller figure. So now even if it makes like like a small move up, obviously it'll be profit then. But at the same time, I mean, like, I'd rather my money work for me. But like at those lines I just showed you, that's where I was like selling stuff that I should not have been selling, and I was buying not or I was buying MULN with it. Like I was selling, I sold a yeah, I have. Oh, that's rough. $8. Oof. I have 3,000, but I have a lot of calls, like a lot of calls. And my average is like $3.02. Um, I mean, like, don't honestly though, with BBIG, like the thing about it is like it's like to me it's a squeeze inside of a squeeze because like once they announce Cryptide, like the date, oh this just double bottomed. I'm expecting a boom. Um, like once they announce Cryptide, I feel like it's just gonna go. It like I don't think that they're gonna wait for the date. I think that people are just gonna start buying if they announce it. They said it was gonna be in this quarter, but they didn't give us a date. Um, basically, I think it's just gonna be like a first institution type deal, like where the first institution buys a metric F ton and then shoots it up. Then the rest will follow. But the cool part that I think about it is that because of Cryptide, people aren't gonna like sell on the short squeeze. Does that make sense? Like they might sell call like I'm gonna buy and flip calls, right? But I'm gonna hold my straight shares because I want Cryptide. Um, I mean, I know MULN is supposed to have news. I think it's on Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I know that their earnings are on the 29th, but like, are they supposed to like? Is there like an announcement about BBIG news, or are you just saying that you hope for tomorrow? Because like, I hope right now, to be quite honest. Or hell, episode said earlier, like I hope, like I wish Elon. Oh, the proxy's tomorrow. Okay. I hope that what's it called? I hope Elon goes ahead and just tweets that like Tesla's going to do a stock split. Like like between the moves in Facebook, Netflix, Apple was pretty strong the other day. How Tesla moves, right? Like those names are so heavy in people in like different ETFs. Like it would have to. No, 5.9. I saw a report on it last night. I think that it was made official on the 9th. I mean, you could please double check me actually. Please please double check me on that. But like I'm like I would say I'm 98.9% sure. So like there's like a percent that like I might have screwed up because it was like late at night when I saw it. But I was reading something about it, and I believe it's at the 9th. I was trying to find out who the Fortune 500 company is, to be quite honest. Do you have any kind of speculation on who you think it is, or? Well, yeah. Do you have any kind of like if you were to guess, like who do you think? Because I have a very very like out there kind of guess, and it's very bullish, but a lot of people disagree with me on it. And I want to see if you have like a speculative guess first. So here's the thing. That's who I think it is, because Amazon announced yesterday on their earnings call that they lost I think it was like $60 billion or something with Rivian, right? Why are they losing that money? Maybe it's the battery power, right? Or the supply chain. Our market cap in MULN is so low where it's pocket change for them to absorb us if they really wanted to. Now they bought from a subsidiary of a partnership that we have. They already are buying vans. I have a photo. FedEx already bought from GM. They bought something 500 or no or something 600. I forget, but they already bought from a different EV maker, and I don't think that they would switch like that. But I think that after hearing like the investors, like after hearing that they lost like $60 billion on Rivian, they might want to fix that. That's what I'm saying. Here, I want to find this picture, and because I want to read off the name to you guys. Hold on 1 second. Where the hell is it? I bet you it's a download, not a. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Is it in Messenger? My poor dog is crying again. It's not in screenshots. Shit. Hold on a second. I will get this. I will find this. Okay, here it is. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this or not, but I'm going to try. Can you guys see that? Let me. I want to pull up my YouTube screen and see if like I can see it. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Okay. Well, anyways, it's called. You guys should write it down. COMAU. Okay. And they are a subsidiary of Stellantis. Now, Stellantis is STELLANTIS. And it says right here, it does say right here that, what's it called? Let's see. Number of employees Stellantis has is 9,000, or no, Comeo has is 9,000. The parent is Stellantis. And then at the top it says Amazon to buy thousands of electric vans from Stellantis. And that was dated on January 6, 2022 at 2:24 p.m. And then the partnership announcement for this subsidiary and MULN was announced on February 1st of 2022 at 1:18 p.m. So I think it's going to be absolutely lit. But the problem with most of these EV companies, like NIO for instance, I think it was running today, but it was like a week ago they announced that they halted production, right? I find that very odd. But most of these companies are having supply line issues, right? We don't. We are all in the U.S. We have our own facilities, so we're doing our R&D in house. There's no need for crazy supply. Yeah, I agree with you that the name is what we're waiting on, because then that'll give people FOMO into buying it. But think about this as well, okay? So Elon said on the Tesla earnings call the other day that that it would take a year for Tesla to create and basically start producing a battery that's comparable to current EV manufacturers, like the high end ones. I took that as us because literally as soon as he said that, MULN popped 9% in after hours. The second he said that, coincidence? I don't think so. I could also see him trying to do a takeover, and just use our battery because I think that he would rather create his own, to be honest. But I do see Bezos trying to copy Musk and trying to be better than him, and he already has what's $60 billion through Amazon into Rivian, right? What if they were to absorb MULN and then put the MULN batteries within the vans that he's buying from a partnership that MULN has already? See, that makes a lot of sense. There's got to be a lot of freaking hatred though between Elon and Bezos because Elon goes to space, Bezos goes to space. It's rich guy problems, I guess. Their egos, they just want to screw with each other. So that's why I could see Bezos potentially. I know that he's not the CEO anymore. I know it's Andy Jassy. So you don't have to tell me that, but you can't tell me that he doesn't have a seat at the chair or at the table. You know what I mean? He could lean on some board members to make that decision, in my opinion. No, absolutely. I like that too. He acknowledged it and said that it basically opened the door for all EV makers. I personally did like that as well. But notice how when Elon said on the earnings call about the batteries, he didn't. No, I agree with you 100%. I will say competition is good for business, no matter what business you're in, but we don't want to make an enemy out of them, right? I will say though that during the earnings call that Elon did not acknowledge. Elon did not acknowledge what company had the better battery. That might be worth something worth noting. I think that this is my boom right here. Like it's gotta. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. Just that MACD's got to spin around. We're gonna pop right over again. 38 on the RSI. I gotta see what my dog wants. Give me 1 second, guys. What's up, honey? What can I do for you? Yeah, 1 minute, guys. Sorry about that. I guess it was time for my dog's second lunch. All right, that's a hammer candle right there. It looks like. I don't know. What's Bitcoin doing? We're going for 39 again. Here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna shoot right up after that, I bet. There's a spy, I bet. Whoa, how do those lose so much value? Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That's like, that's refreshing to hear. Definitely refreshing to hear. I try to, like, be a stand-up individual. And I try to, like, give, like, good news when I can. Like, but I also like to be, like, realistic. And I also I like to speculate a lot. So just so you know, and to be clear, I am not a financial advisor, as I'm sure you already know. But yeah, I speculate a lot. I go based off of news. I go based off of statistics. I go off like there's I don't know. The reason why I made the channel is because I speculate more than most of the people I was following. VIX is starting to get elevated. I don't like that actually. Unless it disjoints, like it has in recent weeks. Oh, SSST is getting killed. Or ST, or SST. Jesus. SST. Apple's down. Fuck. I'm getting slaughtered now. That's not cool. See you later, bro. I don't know if you left. I still have Netflix puts. They're not close enough yet. I would need to sync more. I'm waiting on, what the hell is it? I believe I have a put on Bank of America, UBS, and Visa, so that's good. 38.9 on Bitcoin. We need to capture 39. Get back up there. It's just consolidating real heavy in between these periods. MACD's starting to twist up though. Then we could really run though. If we do get above that MACD. We're about to hit support. Hopefully we don't blow it. VIX is elevated 30.5-ish. Oh my god, BlackRock's under 640 right now. That's insane. Come on, Tesla, let's go. Alright, so we got an indecision candle, now we're getting a green candle, and we are getting a spin up on the MACD. Let's see if we get a push. And it would be a double bottom. We need a push, come on. Alright, parabolic SAR just popped up underneath. Come on. Twist, 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 twist. MULN is basically flat. BBIG is pinned to 250. AMC is slightly down. One second. I'm telling you, she's just in and out all freaking day. And then my other dog just chills. I don't know. $8.99. We just broke the 900 level here on Tesla. That might act as support, actually. That might be like an indicator for people. Like people probably actually set up on their terminals and stuff like that. Like when Tesla breaks 900, like let me know. So like they might have like alerts firing basically. This is ugly right now for me. Oh, didn't mean to do that. The only one I really care to go down would be Netflix. Because I did cut my Facebooks. I thought they were headed up, to be quite honest. Made a profit on the Facebook ones though. Is what it is. We are at 26 RSI. That's wild. If I had more money to buy a dip on it, I would. I mean, I do, but I don't. How much would that be? Yo, holy sh! UBS put, sell, close. $10. Bet, 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 bet. Alright, so I just bought a 945 for today on Tesla for $10. Looking for that reversal. Come on. That's an indecision candle right there. Anyway, like on like that green one. That's why I bought it. Indecision on the green. I know we slipped a little bit below that, but what's Bank of America at? Hold on a second. Do I sell? No, it's not even worth selling. I'll eat the small little tiny loss. Shit. Wow, it is all right. 894 on Tesla. Our size is a 26. What are calls looking like for next week? To be honest with you, might as well check that out. Yo, these like wow. Okay, hold on a second. That's interesting. It's very very interesting. Okay, that's sold. What else can I sell right this second? Um, shit. 73. Okay. I just want to call for next week on Tesla actually at 11:05 for $70. Screw it. I'm going to sell this call, even though I probably shouldn't. Oh man, now 355 on Tesla. Okay, I bought another Tesla call for next week at 1,020. You want to play ball? Let's play ball. Like in my opinion, I think that this is way underpriced. We're like way off max pain though. So like, just so we're aware, like we might catch some speed here. Like this might be some bottomish type territory. Crap, I could have bought something else. No. No, I'm gonna leave those. How much are these calls? Yeah. 31, okay. Okay, just bought an AMC call for next week, another one. 32. Sorry guys, I'm just buying stuff right now. 13 bucks so I could buy something with. $3. All right. Hopefully this is bottom. We should see a rip somewhere, to be quite honest, just because of like these are off, like these are way under max pain, and the market makers have been trying to pin it there at max pain. So like we should see a little rip in AMC and GME. And I'm thinking that was the bottom, so that's why I bought calls for next week, and I just bought like calls super like literally at the money for this week too. It's because they're trying to pin it at like so AMC's was 1650 and GME's is 131. So like they should have a slight rise in theory, as if the market maker is still trying to paint it to max pain. So we got an inverse hammer parabolic SAR on our side this time. This alone could like honestly, if we just got a rip in Tesla, like this could alone change my day. And like of course Merck is flat after killing earnings. Of course. I just needed them to go up or down like a little bit. And instead they want to stay like within the same like $2. Kind of like rendering my crap like useless. Alright, we're getting a nice candle there. Spin up on the MACD slightly. Our size of 43, so we have plenty of room. IWM 318.40. Oh no, I'm sorry, Qs. They're 318.40. IWM is 187. SPY is 417.60. Bitcoin is 38.5 right now. And diving. Not good. I gotta check it. I just want to see if we're gonna bottom out or anything. Oh, that's a hard trap. Holy smokes. Was RSI has a 26 on it. It's gonna get support right here. It's gotta. That's a trap. That was a hard trap. But for some reason Tesla didn't react to it. I don't know. I'm surprised Tesla didn't just react to that. Like very surprised. Like, hmm. BBIG is under 250. GME is under 124. 123.97. 1525 on AMC. 501 on ATER. One second, I gotta let my other dog in real quick. In, out, in, out. 1 o'clock almost. 12:59. What are the 2 open calls that I had? Oh, SST. I'm trying to sell SST. That makes sense. All right, going into 1 o'clock. Let's see what we got. $38.5 chilling on Bitcoin. Starting to rise though, looks like. Yeah, I think it wants to rise. I mean, that's definitely hard support. SPY's starting to come up. Alright, if we're gonna make a run, right now would be a great time. You can make a big swing on that MACD too. Like a huge swing. Our size sold off at the 44. Facebook's flat. Apple's down. Okay, we need a follow through candle here. They're already talking about next week on Bloomberg, and I find that very weird because the day's not over yet. It's like they're trying to like condition us to think about next week rather than what's going on right in front of our faces. Nice candle here up 900 on Tesla. Let's see if we get some steam at 900. We just hit. We're hitting it with momentum. That's what 48 is as well. We cruise through that. We got the 200, and we, obviously be in pretty dang good shape. MULN's at 135.9. Here we go. Tesla's going. 902. Come on. 902.64. 902.30. I want to punch that 200 real bad. Let's punch our ticket there. Come on, you son of a... Our size 59. We did just make a nice little jump though, so let's see. Do we need a second here to breathe? Or are we just gonna go? 10 seconds left on this candle. 135 left on the or on MULN. Let's see here. 124.37 on GME. 115.34 on AMC. Amazon's down 13% right now. Give me a pop. Come on. What's Bitcoin at? $38.6. 38.590. Now we're dipping again. Let's see. Is this really going to grind itself out? We're just reacting to Bitcoin right now. Aggravating, I know, but it is what it is. $900 on Tesla. 901. Flat level there is, we need it 904 basically, to get over like that, like where it consolidated. Merck is now down. BlackRock is down 2%. I can't believe that. That's wild to me. Wild concept. Let me let the other dog in real quick. Come on, Tesla. 13's not. Oh, it's over the 24. We're in between the 13 and the 48 right now. Kind of just waiting for. Okay, now we're on top of the 48. Kind of just waiting on Bitcoin to move. Bitcoin SPY, really. There we go. Got a nice little push. SPY is moving up as well. $417.80 on SPY. 38. We just lost 38.6 on Bitcoin. We'll get it back real quick. We're fighting for it. $38,570. And obviously Tesla is not liking that. Going back to 13. Trying to cross that MACD. We're getting like very, very close. We're just not quite there yet. I think Bitcoin needs that push. What Bitcoin does, or as its SPY does in general, then we'll get it. We are neutral now on the RSI. Parabolic SAR is saying to sell, but again, that is a lagging indicator. Pretty much flat on MULN. Pretty much flat on ATER. BBIG up 9 cents. Stop look. Go up, you son of a gun. We're getting. I think that what they're doing is they're going ahead and loading up at 900. $124.01 on GameStop. 15.30 on AMC. $124.01 on GME. 898 on Tesla. The VIX is up to 31.01. Let's see. Are we trying to climb on SPY? So it looks like we're literally on the MACD right now. RSI is oversold. I mean, we could handle right here, but we did not clear the MACD in its entirety. We just landed the pretty much smack dab on top. All right, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a bid. 38.6. As is Tesla, of course. To delete. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, come on. It's 115 or 113. Still got a couple hours left here in the day. Tesla's doing a lot of volume at 900 right now. A lot of volume at 900 right now on Tesla. $124 on GameStop. 35.5 on MULN. 249 on BBIG. Netflix is down, but not down far enough for my calls to hit, which sucks. Comcast is way down, even though they beat on earnings. Momentous is down, even though they have a deal with SpaceX and they were up 10% earlier. So that's interesting. All right, we're starting to get a little bit of a bid on crypto, it looks like. And SPY, yeah, SPY's up to 418.40. Consolidating around the 48 right now. And on top of the MACD. We're getting close. Getting close. Very, very like long grind. Let's see what the hell's up with AMC. Alright, AMC has grinded up to the 48 on the 1 minute. It's forming like a cup and handle formation. This could pop it literally any second. We're getting parabolic buy signals on the 48. I think we're in for a treat here this afternoon. I just have that feeling. I am an internal optimist, though. I'm a realist at the same time, and I realize that it's very generous to say that we're gonna have a good afternoon, but look at this formation. Indecision, and then we just form a cup and handle, and now we're on the 48. We're about to have a 1348 cross. MACD's looking good. Just saying it's possible. Come on, baby, let's go. Thirteen's got touches at 48. Gotta get that going ASAP. Come on, you son of a bitch. Tesla's literally $899 right now. So cheap. In my eyes, at least. $925 is was max paying on Tesla like an hour ago. Come on, AMC, let's go. It would make sense for us to get a run into close though, just because of where the things are. Like I said. I'm looking for 904 on here, 905-ish. That would be like above like the area where it consolidated pre-cup on Tesla. AMC just needs some juice. That's the option chain look though. Kind of got us smoked on. That's how they're doing it, I think. Yeah, there's way more puts on AMC right now. So what they did was they loaded up on puts and then just let the gamma pressure push us down, and then because we weren't buying like enough calls to match them, essentially, that's pretty much how that went. Facebook is 197 something. I would need a rip. God damn. All right, come on, let's get a rip on AMC. Let's catch a candle. We're over the MACD. Our side is a 62. We have the 200 and the pivot point in front of us, though, as well as the MACD way up here. or not the MACD, the VWAP, excuse me. Looks like the market's catching a little bit of something though, overall. So NASDAQ is down 2 percentage points right now, I guess on futures. Come on, let's go. Let's get a surge. We're getting a 13 over the 48. We need a push. We need a strong push. We need to ignore the RSI completely, to be quite honest, in order to actually do some damage, I think. On AMC, at least. 125 on GME. Tesla's at the 200, I think. Hold on a second. Let me spread it out. It's curling up on the... No, it hit the 200. Now remember, 904 is above... Well, I guess 903.50 would be above where consolidated earlier. VIX is still 31. Bitcoin's, or SPY is actually 419.20 now. Interesting. And pumping. 903.94. Let's see if we can get something going here on Tesla. Push. Okay, just hit the 200. Trying to curl up on the MACD. We're above it. On 25.07 on GameStop. 250 flat on BBIG. 506 on ATER. 208.50 on Facebook. Is Facebook gonna start to run now? Facebook's looking like it's gonna start to run, which would be lit because I do have a crap ton of calls on it. I just kind of wrote them off. I was gonna let them expire, worthless, but hell, if it goes crazy. There is a gold cross on it right there in the 1 minute. That's interesting. It's overbought right now. 3 minute crossing, and it's still above the. We didn't get a gold cross, but still above, and it's above on the MAC or on the VWAP, which is very important. A little bit oversold on the RSI. Not the end of the world. 5 minute, 63. So it got some guys a little bit of room there. We're on the VWAP. We had a 1348 cross on it above the 200 on the 5 minute. That's interesting. This is Facebook could do some damage, to be quite honest. Alright, so we are consolidating right now on a past support line or resistance line just under the 200 on Tesla. Gosh, I saw that. Crap, we did. God damn. Alright, we're coming up on 200 on Tesla again. Can we break it this time? We are above the MACD. RSI's at 55. Plenty of gas. We briefly hit 419 on SPY. Okay, we have 419. Oh, we just lost 419. We're trying to establish 419. All right, just got a candle. Okay, we need to punch this 200 real bad. Come on, hit that 200. Run. Indecision right there as we tried for the 200. We are getting green here. Still at 419 and pushing. I think we're gonna break it here. I think so. As long as the SPY keeps going. Bitcoin's pumping. Nearing session lows, they just said on Bloomberg, yeah. %12 slide this month on the NASDAQ. At the 200 for Tesla. Facebook's still rolling. I like that. It needs a pump though, I believe, in order for me to hit on my calls. Yeah, we need a pump for me to hit calls. Consolidating where we previously consolidated earlier here. So it's forming a cup before we break this 200. It's taking its time to do it though. MULN's 136.5. This MACD looks like it wants to roll. We have an indecision candle right before it. We have an inverted hammer. We have an indecision hammer. We have a hammer candle. And now we're sitting on the 200. It's just slowly creeping. I just feel like we're going to bust. I know 510. MULN's flat. Facebook's at 209. Merck is literally flat. All I need to do is move a dollar or two. Facebook could do it if it just rips, but doubt it. That'll stink. Oh well. Geez, 259. Oh, it's that one. Oh shit. That's wild. Big red push underneath to 200 after we just cleared it. And now we gotta curl the MACD back up. 54.25 on the RSI. AMC's at 1543. GME's at 124.07. BBIG is 251. MULN is 136.5. Just talking about Tesla right now in Bloomberg. We're lower on the VIX. That was just at 31. Yeah, talk about how great we are. Come on. These EMAs are so freaking close. That's what's aggravating me the most, I think. Is that the gold cross is like right there. Literally like, what, $2 away? Yeah, $2 away. $2 and change. Once this crosses up, it should be alright. Might form a cup, and then it might do the same thing over and over again, but at least when the EMAs cross, that's technically a signal. Its CER is literally flat right now. GameStop's at 124.27. GME or AMC's at 15.37. MULN's at 136. BBIG's at 251. Man, man. You gotta be kidding me. I don't even want to look at it right now. Maybe just keep it there. VIX is coming slightly down. I gotta stop looking at that. I gotta pull up a different chart. Tesla. I say that because I sold it. Now it's ripping. It's the second thing that happened with like recently. Aggravating. Okay, oil just closed with its. Okay, I talk about oil closing. I wonder if any of that money is going to come into Bitcoin now or SPY. $38.6. Can we hold it? Alright, indecision right there. That would be a break of the bull flag if it could go green. This is wild, 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 wild. And DUX the only one they got the meme stocks that are green. That's hilarious. Okay, big. Well, we did just get a big push down on Bitcoin. Can we push back? At 417.85 on SPY. Man, oh man. Out of all the MOASS stocks, though, DWAC is up. No, like no other stocks, just DWAC. ATR is flat. Sorry, BBIG's up, but they're pinning it to Max Payne. Come on, just rip. Rip. Give me a rip. Give me a ribbit. Okay, so we are at a 30 RSI on AMC. MACD looks like it's going to twist, though. Will this be the twist that I was hoping to see last time? Off that cup and handle that failed right there, the 200. $8.96 right now on Tesla. Stay logged in. Oh, $8.95 for a second there on Tesla. Getting some green finally here on AMC, hopefully. $8.97 on Tesla. $123 on GME. MULN's 134. ATR's 502. BBIG's 249.9. Okay, nice green candle here on Amy. Almost 2 o'clock. Let's see. ARK is literally flat after posting good earnings. Tesla's at 897.60. Apple's under 160 now. 897.70 on Tesla. It looks like AMC wants to find its bottom, but like it would be, pretty much a double bottom if it were to go. I mean, within a penny of a double bottom at least. This is insane. Come on. Decent amount of volume right here. If I'm gonna start option trading at Tesla more frequently, I better have some lines, some guidelines here. literally trading sideways on Apple. Netflix, it looks like it wants to curl up now, so like I have calls and puts, just they're not in that zone. It either needs to drop, they drop heavy, or it needs to shoot. Either one. I mean, it literally looks like AMC's chart. It's like a falling wedge. If I were to, go to like a 5-minute window, I bet you it would be a falling wedge. I could draw it out. It just looks like it. Well, 893 on Tesla. That's hilarious. See, like it just looks like a falling wedge. All right, so that's indecision. This would need to be a green candle to be a technical indicator. And we need to finish green. Okay, so that's a technical buy-in for it's a three little soldiers. That's a technical buy-in symbol basically. Let's see, and also the parabolic SAR is backing that. Let's see if we can make our way back up. Oh my gosh. Come on, don't do this to me, you son of a gun. Just need a leg up. $8.94 on Tesla. 1530 on AMC. 123.20 on GameStop. Okay, we're coming up on the 48 on AMC. I have a nice bull flag drawn from the last little section. Let's see if we test this. It'd be pretty freaking sweet. Alright, inverted hammer. Let's see what happens here with this candle. Can we get anything? MACD looks like it wants to spin up. It was on AMC 1530. GameStop's at 123.10. Tesla's at 890 and sinking. Alright, come on, let's get some strength here. 45.62. My Netflix puts in the money right now? No, they aren't. Son of a gun. We're just consolidating right here on AMC 1530. Like it is like hard consolidation at 1530. Fourth weekly decline. So full month. Coming up on like the worst skid ever. Okay, AMC just broke the 48 all of a sudden. So let's see what we can do. MACD's curling. Come on, we need some strength. Longest streak ever for a 2-year yield. A candle here on Amy above the 48. RSI is only at 56. We need some follow through. If we get some follow through and pop some lines here, the whole market can move very quickly because everything seems to be charted up pretty much like relatively the same. $890 on Tesla. That's crazy. Wow, somebody just said that in her entire career, she's never seen so many elements hit at once, like they are right now. Shit. Okay, good filled. Alright. That's about a pretty expensive call for next week on Tesla. I think that's a bottom. It's got to be the freaking bottom. So I just bought a call. I bought a 980 strike for next week. Okay, what else can I buy for next week on options to kind of offset this bullshit? Okay, I should buy some more ATRs for next week. Yeah. If this rips right now, I will be so amped. Just because of the position that I just bought. Come on, you're oversold. $26 oversold. If I drew a flag from there to there, it wouldn't take much to pop. I mean, in fact, I will just to go ahead and have it there. Literally doesn't take much to break that flag. That's how steep it is. That's a descending wedge, kind of. How much are like high-end calls on Tesla? $1,000. It comes back already. It's just so crazy how many they're like. I don't know how fast this moves. Over the premium, I knew it was high. I just didn't realize it was that high. 24 on the RSI. Like, I'm sorry, like too many people like this company. In my eyes. No, Facebook doesn't have to fall. Oh yeah, never mind. I picked up those puts. I lied. If Netflix basically like falls down on its face, I'll hit on those calls, but that's about it. Or on those puts, but that's about it. Okay, coming up on the MACD on AMC. Remember, we are like a little ways away from. We got a nice candle on AMC. We are a little ways away from max pain on AMC and GME and Tesla. All right, let's watch Bitcoin here. Bitcoin looks like it's doing things. That's why all this is happening. All right, here we go. Let's go, Tesla. What are we gonna do? Let's see. The scary part is it did pretty much the same move right there before it dropped again. Hopefully we don't get that. Hopefully we get some follow through. Going up to 24. And a little bit of indecision there, although that was in between 13 and 24. We do need to follow through right now towards the 48 on Tesla. AMC is at 1538. GME is at 124.32. Wow. Bitcoin is like they're just scalping Bitcoin and then just driving down the market almost. It's like, okay, this is just consolidation on Bitcoin, to be quite honest. So that's like a bearish move, obviously, bear channel. But the MACD is curling up. We just don't want another push down like that because that could be. It could be on the menu. I don't want to like it's a 45 on the RSI, but I want to be real with the. Is possible. I don't want it to happen. That'd be very bad for me, actually. Extremely bad for me. Alright, so we got an indecision candle. 41 on the RSI on Tesla. I see horizontal that I'd like to draw right there. As if I'm going to keep trading Tesla. Look how low that MACD is right now. Like, at what point do people buy this? If you're going to fall. Do it. Don't like tease us. If you're going to rip. If you're going to fall. This literally looks like a zoomed out version of AMC, just more expensive. Mm, wow. Okay. Uh, 1 second. No, it's not looking good at all, bro. But what I am doing is I'm actually sniping options for next week on it because it can move so fast. The premium is just like it's worth so much that like if I'm getting options for dirt cheap, and it rips, then I'm good. I mean, it moves like $100 in a day, so I'm chilling. Say that we were to have a huge rip right now. I mean, I'd probably make a couple grand just off like one little one security. But this is gonna go off Bitcoin most likely. It's like Bitcoin SPY. Like it moves perfect with it. I just like one thing that kind of like makes me wonder is like remember AMC ran on June 2nd, brand new month. Like we're coming to the end of April and it's the worst April since 2008. Um, maybe they'll leave it in April because historically April's like the best month for stocks, if I'm not mistaken. Could be completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure April is the best month for stocks historically. How much are options on SPY for next week? $100 for 420. Oh, that's at Mondays. I think we are damn near close to the bottom. If we are not, this is just. I'm doing something stupid. How much was that call? May 4th. I want to buy. 130. What can I sell for $130 right now? Why the frick is my computer taking forever? Yeah, so S&P worst month since 2020, since that day or that series of days. God, I'm getting smoked in these. Alright, screw it. I'm selling these even though I don't want to. Okay. What else can I sell? Spy. At time. Okay, wait, you're coming back right now. Shit. Come on, give me the price I want. I'm gonna fall off. Because then my option will be cheaper. No, it's going up. Screw it. Okay. So there's about another option for next Wednesday. On Spy. I call the bottom. I bottom took some or an expensive call though, so that's cool. We are over the MACD now on AMC. Boy. My account looks really ugly right this second. Okay, we broke the downwards trend though. Now we're sideways on AMC. Just so everybody's aware. Wow, look how close that is to breaking that flag. God dang. Whew. to sell some of these strangles. It would literally cost money. That's fucked up. Oh man. Let's see what we got. Getting a green candle here on AMC. Hopefully we break this wedge here. I think we are. Because they're gonna want to paint it to what's it called? They're gonna want to paint it to max paint. It only makes sense. Because if they're not gonna squeeze, they might as well run to max paint. Pop, 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 pop. Let's look at the 5 real quick, actually. Alright, so 5 looks like it's starting to curl. 2:33 in the afternoon, so we still have an hour and a half. I mean, to me, that looks very good on a 5-minute chart. Looks like I don't know if you want to draw a flag, but it looks like we're breaking out of it. As you can see, the price just moved up a smidge. It's taking longer than I would have hoped. However, if we do get a rip, then I got some really good snipes in. Just with the extra money that I had laying around. Okay, we are over the flag. The 200's right in front of us. So we need to cross that. $38.6 on Bitcoin. Tesla's to move in as well. Nice candle up to the 200 on AMC. Going back to the EMAs real quick for some support. And then we're going to probably test 200 again. That's what it's looking like, at least. Tesla's at 884. BlackRock at 632. Crazy. Just consolidating an upward move. Right on the 48. And we are above the MACD, waiting on a twist. GameStop's at 124. BBIG's at 244. MULN's at 133. ATR is at 502. I mean, hopefully this goes down far enough for my Netflix puts to go in the money. They're down there though, I'll be honest. I'm gonna catch a candle here or what? Let's see, AMC twisting. RSI's at 48. The 200 is like within spitting distance of AMC. SPY at GBSX. I do have to put on that. Not low enough. SPY. Okay. 416-ish. What are we doing? Come on. I'm not gonna look at stat anymore. Done with it. We are just chilling right now, hard at 1536 on AMC. Just chilling hard. Consolidating, consolidating, consolidating. I mean, I'd argue like 1530, I guess. But I mean, like, we are definitely consolidated enough to move. 31.5. Oh, wow. 31.54 on the VIX. Pretty wild. come on. Nice catch yourself. DUX ripping though. Like I have a lot of hope for next week. A lot of hope. And with Deutsche Bank getting what's it called, with them getting looked into this morning, that was another interesting development. Right after that guy got arrested, like as if they aren't related. He's just a sacrificial lamb, though. It's not even the problem. It's just one of many. And then he probably fed them Deutsche Bank instead of feeding them the real problem, which we all know. I just don't want to, defame anybody. It'd be like Amber bed without poop in the bed, or Amber Heard without poop in the bed. I can't believe I'm like laughing right now with this amount of money down. Like it's actually impressive, like how I think is impressive. A lot of people probably think it's unhealthy. I'm just so like, how would I say, emotionless with this. It is what it is. It is what it is. Starting next week, I think, because I already have contracts out for next week on most of the stuff, like on most of the MOASS kind of stuff, like at the money. So like, I'll monitor that. So next week, I'm either gonna just strictly play options on Tesla or the SPY. I haven't decided yet. Tesla or the SPY, and I just play it level by level off Bitcoin, and then obviously I'll roll my other contracts. Like I won't look for other new plays. I'll just literally it'll be boring, but it'll be profitable. Because then I can play it both ways if I just focus on doing that. I should have really kept my puts on Meta. Well, I guess I bought it. I needed positions for something else though, so it is what it is. We're headed down now on Netflix. Again, it'll be lit if I don't even think we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna get a nice green candle here. That sucks. Trying to sell some, or yeah, I'm trying to make some money on some puts. I have one call actually on Netflix for next week. I forgot that I did that. AMC still just chilling at like 1530 levels. DUX up though. This must be. I'm thinking this is a top signal. I'm thinking that DUX is a top signal. Like, that is a brutal sell-off right there. That's a bear channel. That is a textbook bear channel. I was hoping it wasn't going to be a bear channel, but that's a bear channel. The best thing that could come from that would be to snipe some stuff. I think. I don't even know if there's anything that I'd want to sell, though. That's a problem. Why the hell is my computer like running so slow? Not cool. You would if these would close. I just put an order out on a strangle trying to sell it. See if anything happens there. I said AMC call going to the money. Or not going to the money. It's cool. To actually become profitable out of nowhere. Unless we got juice in IVs. Which could be a good sign, actually. Hold on. Because if a call that expired today that's pretty much like worthless right now. It just became worth money. It would be because of volume, most likely. Open interest. Oof. We do not want to finish below 15. We don't. Look how close that wedge is to close. 15 minutes ish, somewhere in there. BBIG still 244, 123.26. AMC, here we go. As I was saying about maybe some option activity. Because there's no other reason why an option that I have that expires today would go green unless a bunch of people were buying it all at once. They would jack that would technically jack the, what's it called up? That would jack the IV up. In theory, of course. Come on, Amy. Do it for me. Do it for the homies. could probably, I mean, it's only a 43 on the RSI, so it's low on the RSI. Down there, it'd be like a double bottom. But then we came back down here and resumed the same trend that we were on, the downward trend. After just breaking it. Maybe it was like a failed break and, I don't know, not consolidated enough for them to buy more. Hammer candle. Hammer candles do show hammer candle or an inverse hammer candle, and then a hammer candle would be like a strong reversal. And then obviously same vice versa. So I mean, to see a hammer there could be worse. Okay, so like I was saying, hammer candle, inverse hammer candle, potential reversal signal. At least statistically or theoretically. Low on Bitcoin. Low. It's the spies at 414. Holy God. That's insane. Why is my computer taking so long? Okay. I kind of want to like just like buy like, I don't know, like a relatively, I don't know, like kind of far out spy call, but not spend like a ridiculous amount of money on it. So it's like kind of hard to find that level. Actually, hold on a second. These actually aren't that bad. Why are they so cheap? Okay, hold on a second. Come on. Hurry up, computer. Why are you taking forever on me? Alright, doing something stupid. I hate even doing this, but I gotta. Okay, got one there. How much money do I have left? Got a nice candle on AMC right now too. 286. A little month, yeah, a week sooner. Oh, come on, Phil, you son of a... man. Okay, cool. Alright. So basically, I just bet that the SPY will kind of get back to its levels by the end of May. Like, levels that we're used to, essentially. AMC wants to go. Of course. BBIG. Can I get anything for next week on BBIG with $1? No. No, not really. Oh gosh. Rough. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got 430. I got 434s. Hold on a second. Let me see. I actually have a few SPY calls out like for like long term. So like we could, like, it's got to stop falling at some point, and they're gonna rack up in implied volatility, and they're gonna rack up in they're gonna rack up in an implied volatility, and then they're also gonna go up in value when the market finally catches itself. But I have a May monthly of 435. It's 275. And then I had a May 23rd for 434. And then I have a next week call. I actually have 2 next week calls, just in case like they actually hit. And yeah, you're right. If the world doesn't crash, I also have a fuck ton of Tesla calls, and I have 1 BlackRock call too. So really, in okay shape. I'm kind of like positioning myself for like I don't know, like some volatility, because I could sell Tesla, like just because the premium's so jacked. I could sell the Tesla premium, and then BlackRock. I mean, I could honestly exercise BlackRock if sorry about that. I'd exercise BlackRock. Worst comes to worst. I mean, it would be expensive to do, but I mean, I could do it. I'd have to liquidate a lot of shit to do it, but I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't even mind having 100 shares of BlackRock. I feel like I could just like have 100 shares of BlackRock just sitting there, and I'd be cool at the price that it's currently at. Because the price that it's currently at is BS. But I have a BlackRock. Let's see. I kind of want to know at this point. I had 6 of them for today. I paid $120 for them. It sucks. No, I thought I had a BlackRock call. I must have sold it. You know what? I sold it for a Tesla call. Sorry, I lied. So let me go down there. So when Tesla was sitting at like 880, I don't know where it's at now. It was like pounding sand basically at 880. All right, it's at 883. At 880, I bought 3 calls for next week. The closest being one at 980. I have 15 for today if something happens in power hour here. So that'd be pretty freaking lit. I doubt it, but you never know these days. The VIX is all right. This might be the highest level I've seen the VIX in a while. I think I said that last week and was at a 31. Now it's at 32 and a half. Holy. Well, it's all going to be tied to Bitcoin. Everything's tied to Bitcoin right now. Like, look at that bolt. Like, that was a hard. That was actually like a fake. That right there was a bull trap because we're coming right back. I'm happy that I bought options in there. Okay, cool. That's like the best time to buy SPY options in theory is like when there is a sell off. But I mean that was like the definition right there of a bull channel. Bang, and down. But then it did catch itself and it's right back up. Hopefully this doesn't proceed. But 415 on the SPY, that's interesting. If it like flatlines, basically, like say that we just get like a huge drop, like I'm gonna have to sell something that I don't want to, and I'm gonna have to buy even more. Probably probably far out too, because they'll be affordable. As crazy as that is. BBIG, you know what? Some guy in here told me that I totally forgot about. BBIG's proxy comes out tomorrow. I think he said. I don't know how. Like, I didn't like fact check that, but it might be worth fact checking. And then with their proxy, they might release cryptide information. And then if they release cryptide information, I mean, I think we both know what we assume would happen. $4.14. That's nuts. Cup and handle. At the 200. Yeah, here we go. I just really am hoping for a Bitcoin rip. I have so many options expiring today. And what sucks is that I strangled instead of straddled, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have definitely straddled, because if I straddled, I'd be up money right now, because I would have just cut the calls. Instead, I tried to strangle it, and I'm just off. I was expecting high volatility in certain names. I didn't get it. I might get it on Netflix. I'm getting very close to hitting money in Netflix. I think I have like 190s. If I'm not mistaken. But we'll see. AMC 1541, 123.80, GameStop. Okay, I'm that's bad for. Oh, now are you trying to sell, or like what do you? Because it's three. Like they have it in their disclaimer that at like 3:30, I believe, they have the right to sell your stuff for you. I know that that's one thing that really pissed me off about Robinhood. Um, I don't know what are you trying to buy options? Because if you're trying to buy options, then that is actually very bullish for BBIG, and that might make me want to go buy options. Oh, well, you can't. Oh, maybe. Well, are you in the money on it? After three, your options get a little bit limited, and we just passed three, I believe. I believe that's the time that they use. It's either 3 or 3:30. Like, are you in the money, or are you like way out of the money? Because if you're out of the money, like say you're at 3, right? And BBIG is currently selling it's at 243, right? Nobody's gonna like the max pain on it's 250. So nobody like I have options that nobody is gonna want. Like I have orders out on SST right now, and that's getting crushed. Um, it said that they were up like 70%, and then I went to sell them, and it went to zero. Um, they're either going to expire worthless, or you're going to have to exercise them. I think. I think. Please don't like hold me to that, but I'm fairly certain. Oh. And just so there's no desire for them. That's why it's screwed up. Um, like Robinhood's like that, dude. That like it's rough. It's rough. Like order execution is not. It's not great. How am I like yeah, I'm like just off on these like puts that I have, and they're absolutely worthless. I'm like, and I lay down puts on. Oh, what can I sell here? Oh, those are calls for next week on AMC. Funny. Uh, so I've I have a couple calls for next week already on AMC. I have a crap ton for today, but the 17s right now are getting a lot of volume. Just so you're aware. Oh, then go to your order history and see if you do have one, and if you do, click cancel, and then go and do it. That's what I would do. Like at what point? I'm trying to like sit here and think like at like what point does the market say enough is enough? We've already fallen more than that crash. Like I think this maybe they're trying to end April with it, start May new. So then like now would be a great time to unload on YOLOs, maybe? But on what is the question? Oh, wait a minute. We were in my supply zone. Hold on one second. I'm about to do something stupid. Oh, well, it's not really stupid. It's just I'm taking, I guess, taking something that I shouldn't take in order to buy something. Alright, so 13. Of course. Of course. I should have just bought it at market price. What the hell was I thinking? So, remember MULN's earnings got announced for, what's it called? Got announced for May 9th. Remember that. As did ATERs. So what I'm doing is I'm going in and I'm going to buy for after earnings. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. One second. Let me finish this and I got you. Cancel. The 13th. I don't want to go too high because then I'm like, you know, one of the people that I bitch about all the time. Alright, hold on a sec. Okay, let me pull up chat again. Alright, so you did that, not working there either. Is not showing a price like the other ones I had in today. So, oh yeah, Robinhood's fucking you then, dog. Like, all right, so like, look at MULN now. Like, MULN is under my like heavy supply zone and barcoding like a mother effer right now. I don't know what else I could or what else to sell. I want to sell something, but I don't know what else. I'm gonna sell some of these, or one of these, I should say. Oh my gosh! Look, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Son of a bitch. It's about a 2. I'm like trying to like sell like I guess what I would consider a loser. Whoa, where did that money come from? 27.30. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Lit. Okay. I'm like unloading, like it's like allowing me to buy these like ridiculously, like I should not be able to buy these for this much money for this far out. Like it just doesn't make sense. I'm literally buying like after the earnings calls for MULN for like I'm buying like one strike off. So like I'm buying twos, right? For literally like five, like I think the last one was like $4. $5. Like what? Now I have to go up one on the chain. Damn. Okay. Or I could just go to next week. Either or. Cancel. I can buy next week, guy. No, I don't want to buy next week, guy. They're the same price. That makes no sense at all. Like that was screwed up. I mean, it's good for me, but like they should never have like allowed that. Um, I can sell this put. I'll have like an extra $1 compared to not selling it. Might as well. I'll gain 49 cents. No, I won't. Never mind. I lied. I have puts on like these banks. I have puts on Bank of America, and they're like, I have a 32.5 put, and they are at like, they're down. I don't know what they're at. Where are they? They're like on their way there. Ugh. It won't let me sell it for anything though. And the only reason I did it so far away from like the strike to begin, or from like the money to begin with, is because they lost money during the Archegos stuff, and I thought that people would be kind of skittish of that. I guess I'm wrong. Looks like Tesla's running into the close, which would be bank for me, to be quite honest. Let me let my dog out real quick. Yo, if Tesla goes right now, I'm gonna poop myself. Okay, I gotta figure out what these things are gonna go to if they go into the money real quick. Because I wanna set orders like I always do. Pain in the ass, but pays off if it works. Alright, so basically 2 on Apple. Good till closed. 2. Good till closed. 2. Sorry, I'm not going to be paying attention to anyone here for a solid minute. And hopefully Tesla just rips faces off while I'm doing this, and then I could screw with that. Alright, how much are AMC's going for if they go in the money? AMC. I'm gonna have to like run like a virus like thing on my computer and see what the hell's going on. What is up? That is weird. Don't like do this during crunch time. Alright, those are going for like $50 if they go in the money. So like 0.5. Good for day or good till canceled. 0.5. Because I'm like really close to the money on these. Like these should have been like I have 16s, which I think is like screwed up. And it's not even like letting me sell those. I have 35, 16 and a halves. Today on AMC. Good deal canceled. Close. Good deal canceled. 0.5. $18. 0.5. GTC. Now, honestly, like it's so close to the money that like within like if there's a price spike, then technically it would be better for them to go ahead and purchase the option because the option doesn't expire until tomorrow at noon, I believe, on these. One of them is like 15 minutes after, and one of them noon is like noon on Saturday. I forget which one's which, like Nasdaq or the New York Stock Exchange. But one of them's like that. Yo, why the hell is this computer doing this? Like, I have a good computer. Like, why is it? I'm gonna have to get like download malware bytes or some shit. Alright, the rest are for next week. Oh, come on. You son of a bitch, hurry up. Alright, got those done. What are ATERs that would go in the money? ATERs, they're only worth $6. Okay. So I'm only gonna do this one. Too close. Go till close. Go till closed. BAC puts. It's worth like $3. Oh wait, what was that? There goes the money. Oh, we're $30. Yo, this freaking thing is driving me up a wall. I'm gonna like snap out about this freaking thing. Close. Three. Good for a day. We're good till canceled. BBIGs, I already rolled all those next week. What are BlackRocks if they want the money? Man. This isn't fun, but it's totally worth it if, like, if it happens in after hours. Which it has happened to me once. So. What's kind of necessary pain? CEI, honestly, I'll let that expire. What would be a GameStop if it expired in the money, or if it went into the money? I have a fucking 135 expiring today. I keep forgetting I'm on YouTube. Like, that's not good that I'm cursing, but about $100. Close. One. Go to canceled. One. To canceled. I'm only like leaving myself with like freaking 2 calls on it though, which kind of sucks. Oh, 135 for next week, and then I have one for October for after all the dividend stuff. So then it's like it should jack up by then. MRK if it went in the money. MRK. About $100. The funny part is though is that I have fucking I did a like I said I did a strangle on them, but I did it like a little bit separated. I gave them a little bit of a gap just because of how volatile it's been. And what happened was is it landed literally right inside the gap on like a few of them. So it's like max like I'm eating max pain right now. Like I thought it'd be volatile one way or the other, and it's just not panning out. What would be MULN if it won the money right now? 35, like $30. Okay. This legit might squeeze in after hours, just the way that it's wedging out. The whole like the market just might go. I've been saying that for a while. That like in all reality, I could see a situation where they make the squeeze in after hours. $240 if it goes to the money. Netflix. Two, four, two canceled. Four, two canceled. What the frig? Come on. Yo, this is like screwing my computer. Ever since you said the Robinhood thing, dude, like E-Trade has just been like, I don't even know. E-Trade's been like just laggy. Don't be bringing those vibes over here to E-Trade. Okay, and then I have a call for next week that I'm gonna leave, and I will go do these ones. 2, 4, GTC. Oh, the SPY. What would that be if it went in the money today? And I have to remember to do my Tesla ones, because those will be the most expensive probably, if not the SPY. 150 bucks. Oh crap! What if Facebook's? That's not good. All right, Facebook calls in the money, like 80 bucks. Come on, you computer. If it wasn't so close to close, I would just like restart this one. 20, go to cancel. Man, I gotta stop buying so many freaking like all over the place options. I think that way it's just like one and done basically, instead of having to like go and do each one individually, because that's a pain. It's just a pain in the ass. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, there we go. Okay, I was actually just able to sell a SPY that's about to expire today for like a decent amount of money. Cool. All right. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. That's gonna be a GameStop option for next week or something. Apple. No. Alright. I don't even care about those. Oh, Tesla. Tesla. That's right. Tesla. How much are these? The money. Like 300. Okay. If somehow it hits $1,000, I'll be amped. Within like the last, it would have to be like within like the last, what's it called? Like within like the last like 15 minutes, like or right after market close, like if it just shot up in price tag. I lose my mind. Then I have some 950s, and then I have a 940. That sucks so bad. Oh, I had 3 950s. I forgot about that. God damn. Yo. My like stuff is freezing, and I'm not okay with it. Okay, thank you. Very good. Alright, so I have 96 bucks. What kind of cheap ass option can I get for 96 bucks? I bet you I can get a cheap ass Tesla for 98 bucks for next week. If you would fucking load. Yo, my computer must have a virus or something on it. Not even joking. It's not cool. I just bought I just bought a Tesla for 1,070 for next week. Um, for like 90 bucks. It's not bad. Why is this freezing? But it's only E-Trade. So like this is weird because if you're having trouble on Robinhood, and I'm having trouble on E-Trade. Like, something fishy there. Okay, I think I'm done. I lost way too much money today. I totally got it. I'm just gonna literally just dedicate next week to rolling up options if it becomes available and buying or in flipping SPY contracts. I already have my contracts for like timing the market, quote unquote. That didn't work, so now we go with this. I didn't to my EV Go contract, did I? Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Just no, I still have that. Okay. Oh shit. Look at Tesla sink. Holy shit. BBIG is still up 3%. ATER is up. How are my like puts not making me money on that? I have to be like right at the money on those. Oh my god. Ah, I have a dog. Oh man. The VIX is at a 33 handle right now. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, see that though? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Spy. Is it me monthlies? Wait. 21 days. Oh no. This would be the end of next week. No. Mondays are so cheap, it's ridiculous. I could see it actually bouncing up though next week. Like, So that would be the second. No, absolutely not. For a second, I thought I saw these prices like down here. That would have been worth it for me. I don't have time to do it actually. It's only $52. Oh, I gotta do it. The one call that I have is literally $52. It's like it's asking me to do it. 420. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not. Fuck it. Unless it becomes like substantially cheaper in the next like 2 minutes. Because then I will. I'll feel like I'll have no choice if it comes down to that. Down $16 today. Okay, we're in 411 territory. There's no freaking way. Oh, come on. Don't freeze on me, computer. I need you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do this. Yo, what is going on right now? Yo, I'm about to throw this computer out the freaking window. What is going on? Trading. Okay, cool. Alright. Where I want to be. Now go to that C3AI call. Sell. Even though I really don't want to sell, but I will. $49.49. Okay, cool. Alright. SPY. God, that was so close. How should these boys down here? 5 days. Alright, 5 days. Oh, wait, no, right. This is fucked up. Okay. Um, we're gonna hope that the market catches itself over the weekend. Sweet. Did I just bottom tick options on the SPY? Because that'd be pretty lit. Oh, I got rid of my YouTube thing by accident. My YouTube window. Even though like today we got like slaughtered, like I try to look at it like a um I don't know, I try to look at it like a way like yeah, but then I also got some good snipes in. So like I don't know, it's kind of like a it is what it is type of deal. Dude, I lost. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm talking like 3,300 bucks. I think wasn't pretty. And I had so many contracts expire worthless. I mean, the SPY is down $15. Think about that. It was just worse. All right, market's closed now. Now let's see if anything goes crazy. Because like with Deutsche Bank getting what's it called? With them getting like rated, that's very intriguing to me. Give me one second. Let me let my other dog out.
You chilling?
All right. Yo. If it powers through today, I will go absolutely bonkers. What's Bitcoin doing? That's the important part. Watch, yeah. So Bitcoin's in a rip now. I could almost guarantee that Bitcoin just rips. There's no way unless they stair step it down and ETH comes up and they do like the flippening now. If that makes sense, that could be one way that it happens. Because I think at some point in time, ETH will be worth more than Bitcoin. That or Bitcoin is just going to go crazy. Unless we're not done falling, and then I'm really fucked. To be quite honest. Oh, I'm on YouTube. I can't be saying that. Oops. Oh man, oh man. Don't be surprised if we see one of these things freaking squeeze. I'm gonna wait until at least 15 when well, it's one of them. It's either the Nasdaq or the New York Stock Exchange. One of them does close at like 4:15 for options, and the other one's Saturday at 12. I just don't know which one's which. I forget. Um, but I'm just down for those 15 minutes. And look, we're on the we're on the 200 right now. I'm MULN. I will go ape shit. I do have calls for next week on Netflix. that I forgot that I had. So I'm still down with the reversion there. I should have bought a put for Facebook next week, I think. The VIX is a 33.83. I don't even remember like seeing a high level that high. Maybe like during the original squeeze, that was really it. What's Tesla doing? Could get dangerous. What is going on with the market? Let's see. Look at this. I bet you this just rips, and we'll see. It might be like a Saturday thing where they run it on a weekend, and then, or maybe news will drop about something. That they tend to blame things on the news a lot. So maybe the news will drop on like Russia, Ukraine, or something, and then that'll like send something skyrocketing. Qs are up, spies up. RSI is 60. We're gonna get some support right there, and we're gonna go up. Respect the cursor. Respect the cursor. I'm very intrigued to see what will happen if Bitcoin keeps ripping and this clears on a 1340 on a 48 over the 200 over this line. Very intrigued. Netflix is up, Facebook is up, Tesla's up good 0.5%. Nice. I'll take $5. Goes towards my 2 call or my how many calls do I have for them? What the hell? It's saying that I didn't place those orders. I did place those orders, son of a bitch. Unless E-Trade just doesn't do that anymore. Oh no, I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 Tesla calls for next week. That's gonna make me back the money that I lost today on Monday. Hopefully. Things are gonna get wild over that as well. If it continues. It should. Because I think that this is going to keep going. I think that's going to handle. And then I think that SPYs are going to keep ripping. And then I think everything else is just going to go with it. Get over that 48. Go ahead, you son of a bitch. The only thing up in my portfolio was, I think, BBIG. And this MULN finished positive, I forget. No, MULN was down. Oh boy. We might go into launch mode on BBIG as well. Or they might just be painting this for 15 because it's almost 4:15. And this would have to go up to 150 for them to hit max pain. But I just don't know if they would have like the. I mean, of course, you know what, that was dumb. I was gonna say if they have the ammo to like stop it, but I mean, clearly they do. If they've been keeping us down this long. But I'll stop, please. Sorry. Like, look at those prices. That is just ridiculously cheap. Congratulations if anybody in here is in this and was able to buy in this zone. Like, for real. Oh, man. See, now what's funny is that, like, during these 15 minutes, now Bitcoin doesn't really want to move all that much. But prior to these 15 minutes, it did. And we're barcoding on AMC. $45 seconds. Let's see what we got. The VIX is like so elevated. It's just so funny how, like, it was barely moving during that 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden we're just going to see a spike here, I bet. Kind of like how we saw a spike right there. What's going on here? I saw the C3 AI for SPY calls. Hopefully SPY doesn't let me down next week. Alright, y'all. Today's rough, so I'm gonna go tie one on probably. I will see y'all on Monday. And hopefully we do a lot better. Hopefully our snipes come to fruition. And yeah. Now if I could only figure out what the hell I'm doing. Oh, YouTube Studio. Alright, y'all. Catch you later.